Welcome everyone back to the wild and wonderful world of Cataclysm. In today's glorious episodes, our friends find themselves going to hell, and unfortunately, they are not in a handbasket. We are going to be exploring here a little aspect of Milo that has yet to be uncovered, usually shrouded in secrecy. When we last left our cantankerous neer-do-wells, they were leaving uh, elsewhere, the Clonish city, after saying goodbye to their compatriots for the past week, and they now find themselves yet again back in the shattered, quiet remnants of Palor Drawl as the portal behind them shuts to a close. Before them, the remnants of their once glorious capital, painstakingly put together over the course of weeks and months. What would we like to do?
Punike immediately makes a beeline for her bedroom.
Okay, go ahead.
She's going to bed.
What time is it?
Like 3 o'clock.
AM?
3 p.m. It is 3 p.m.
Oh, okay.
I desperately,
That's with the ship.
I desperately need to have a lie down. So, see you all in the morning.
Yeah.
All right, are we all taking a long rest?
Let's take a little siesta.
Okay, so we're gonna have a little nap.
Yeah, might as well all get rested up.
All right, well, go ahead and
My computer started.
yay! All right, tell me when you're switching over, and then we'll go do it. Oh wow, 138 HP. Oh, I guess you really did need that.
Yeah,
Root.
yeah, I did.
So anyway, your bed is a mimic. I need you to roll.
Yeah.
I did that once where I gave everyone a bunch of sleeping bags, but they were all mimics, and they crawled right into them. It was such a good day. All right. All right. Everyone's doing their long rest. Milo, my good man, are you going to take a nap?
Yes, don't mind if I do.
All right. And Silas, are you going to take a nap, my good man? Okay, I couldn't hear you at all.
Yes.
Okay. All right. You all you fall asleep. You sleep soundly. The city is deathly quiet. You can only hear the whispering winds through its shattered, desolate halls, the billowing of dust from vaporized corpses. It is now the next morning, probably around 7 o'clock, 7 a.m. How are we going to reconnoiter with one another?
Asger fucks off to the ship.
Okay. This ship is where it is. Bear with me one moment. Silas, I am sending you something. You find this in your room in a small note atop your pillow. You can read it when you get to it, Silas. Asger, you arrive at the ship, and there is no core anywhere around it. What would you like to do?
I'll follow Asger as well.
I go down to Bellphan's lab. I think that's where we told him to leave it.
Okay. Let's get everyone together, and then we can proceed from there. And so, Milo, are you going to be suspicious of your compatriots and their ship snooping?
Wait, they're just snooping around the ship?
Yeah, they're trying to. You could quickly intuit that they're attempting to find the crystal as promised to them by the fire elemental that you freed.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if he's reneged on the bargain.
All right, and Silas, I take that you are going to be joining them as well.
I'll follow him.
All right, perfect. All right, Asger, you make the way over to Bellphan's laboratory, and you find that the crystal is not here.
Okay, out of character. You told me it was there?
If I remember, I said that it was in the sublevel where the god died.
Oh. Oh, good. Yeah. All right. Well, that's under Bellphan's lab, so I guess we go down that direction.
Yep. You slink down to the remnants of the prison of the once god, and there, poised atop the marble pedestal at the center of one of the rooms, is the crystal and a small note in primordial.
What's it say?
It says, "Fire for fire, kind for kind."
Is
Cool.
there a little pamphlet anywhere near it where I can learn how to fly the ship? Because that was part of the deal.
Oh yeah. There's also a little tiny instruction booklet in Primordial that tells you how to tap into the energy. You and Ponike intuit that the person who would need to steer would need to be Ponike.
Makes sense.
All right.
Well, I mean, I was born before these things were invented, so let's see how good I can drive.
Oh, it's flying. How hard could it be? Next scene, it's crashed into the side of the mountain. Silas's legs are missing. Milo's haircut has been ruined.
Again?
Asger has a shirt. Like,
Wait, my haircut's ruined? I thought-
No.
Okay.
No. It's the scene from Airplane where they ask the dude to fly the ship and water is just like pouring down his fucking face.
Okay. You arrive back at the vessel with the battery. The instructions are as follows. Bear with me one moment. You can see that the instructions say that the crystal requires fire and song, and strength and guile.
Hey, how convenient.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
It needs all of us.
Power of friendship activate! Yay!
We all put our rings together.
4 month. All right. The first instructions say that the crystal cannot be placed. The crystal has to be placed by only those strong of soul. You realize that it's not really a metaphor. It just means strong of spirit. Asger, would you like to lift the crystal into the slot where the fire elemental used to be imprisoned?
Boink. Wow, that's a nat 2 and it's still a 21.
You rolled for
Oh wait,
that.
that's evilest AF. That makes more sense. That's the level 20. But still, actually, no, isn't that the? Oh, that's only I think 1 less or 2 less. Let's see.
Just go ahead and roll regular, Asger.
No, hold on. It's
1d20.
pretty much the same thing. Let's see. It's 17, 18, 19. So it's only 2 less. Yeah, it's 2 less. So it's a 19.
You definitely lift the crystal and slot it into place. Now the instructions next say that it has to be given a spark within it. Now, who could possibly do this?
I shoot it.
Oh wow, Punike. So Punike shoots the crystal. Fire lashes around the sides of the crystal, and you see a spark within it grow deep. Now it says, in order for the fire to grow, it must be sung to.
That's great timing because I'm about to join the call through my computer.
All right, perfect. We'll get back to you in a jiffy. And then Milo, I'm just gonna tell you what your thing is, and then it has to be persuaded to cooperate, and you can do with that as you see fit.
The crystal needs to be. Wait, I'm sorry. Persuaded to be.
To cooperate,
Okay.
it has to be cajoled.
Oh God. Okay. Wow. How bizarre.
Hey,
Hello,
baby,
walked
do
up
you
to
want to
the-
burn for me?
Oh, here, 1 second. Silas has to go first, and Milo goes last. So Silas, it needs
Yes.
to be sung to. It needs to have its passions lifted. How are you going to sing to the fire within the crystal?
Sung to the fire, sung to the fire. Oh fuck. Ah! Well. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, what happened?
Firefox has to update.
What
I'm gonna
has to
jump off.
What's updating now?
My fucking fire. I'm gonna jump into the sun. Look, Silas's performance, I think, is a 16 modifier. Let me just. There's a rolling button here, right?
Yep, just roll it.
Yeah. Okay. So Silas will he will think to himself, and he'll think, like, oh, what do you need for fire? Wait, and then he'll play something once that he heard um on a May Day night. He was touring with a bunch of really weird halflings. He couldn't understand a word they fucking said, but they all thought he was pretty neat. So he jived with them pretty well, and they taught him this one song, and they all danced around a big ass bonfire, and that's what he plays. See,
You play the song, and you can see the fire grow stronger, and its bright light illuminates the interior of the engine room, and you can feel a faint ginger warmth wafting over your bodies. Now, Milo, the fire has to be cajoled or persuaded or somehow persuaded to cooperate with whoever is going to be using its power to helm this ship. What would you like
I
to do?
got a 23, by the way.
Oh, I rolled for you, and you got a 26.
Milo approaches the fire and kind of like reaches his hand out and kind of almost with like a dark energy, almost kind of like starts to like stifle the flame, like it's gonna go out, and then it really starts to dim, and Milo just says, "It's either live with us or die."
I love it. It's a very Milo approach to the situation. You can roll whatever you believe is appropriate. You can do intimidation. You can do persuasion. Actually, I would allow that to be persuasion. Perfect. You deftly persuade the flame that dying is worse than living. So its fire grows even brighter, and with a steady torrent, you hear the sputtering of the ship as its levitation rings begin to kick in, and you can feel it steadily rising up, up, and up. However, there is one immediate issue. No one is actually piloting where it is going, so it is just doing what it does best. It's going up.
I mean, I have proficiency in all vehicles, so
I have
Yes.
proficiency in land vehicles, but we're not on land anymore, so.
All right then. You can go to the deck, and we can figure out how to pilot the vessel. Oh, another thing too. This ship does not have a name.
I thought we
I thought
named
it
it.
did.
I can't remember what was it. I couldn't find it in my notes.
It was something cool. What was it?
We did name it. I just don't remember anymore.
So what I'm
Shit.
hearing is that we need a new name.
So
Yes,
it's being
that-
renamed. Got it.
The SS Klusky.
No. You may rechristen the vessel now, before or maybe we should do it after we stabilize it. The ship is rising rather steadily. You have already cleared the initial broken dome of power draw, and you are now rising higher and higher into the heavens. How would we like to right the vessel?
Well, we kind of figured out that Panike has this drive, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll go up to the helm and I'll just kind of shrug, grab the wheel, and try my best.
I'll help since I actually have proficiency in vehicles.
All right. Roll whatever you believe is appropriate in order to pilot the vessel.
Fuck me.
You have advantage because I'm helping.
Would persuasion be applicable?
Try and find out.
I'm using my own force of will to persuade the ship to go where I want it to.
Mm-hmm. Wow, look at you. You place your hands upon the wheel of the vessel and feel coursing deep within it the heartbeat of an ancient flame, revigorated and given new purpose. You and this fire, this flame, this passionful torrent coursing within the confines of this vessel meet in a brief unity of dance, like the swirling smoke and the fire billowing in the wind or fresh flames lapping at new tinder, you both understand one another very intimately. You breathe a sigh of relief, and you can almost hear the vessel ask, "Where?"
Um,
Your mom's.
I'll whisper in my mind to the flame. Ashtakala, please.
The vessel shudders for a moment and says, I cannot go there.
Can you take us? Let me look at a map real quick.
We need to go near Ashtakala, but this vessel will not get us through the miasma.
Can you take us to the Icehorn Mountains?
The vessel immediately
Just-
begins darting.
Or the Ash Beacon?
Let me see. Ash Beacon. Where the hell's the Ash Beacon?
Just north of Ashtakala.
Oh, I see. The vessel says yes. And then the vessel asks, "And what is your name?"
I'm Ponike.
You hear a faint pause. "And what is mine?"
Womp womp.
Give me 1 second.
Sure.
I swear to God, we had like a written conversation about this at some point. but
Yeah,
We
it
really
was.
I
did.
tried searching it and missed it.
How about
and I can't find
how
it.
about
Hang on.
how about Cloud Piercer?
That's not bad.
That's just the first one. We can get a list going. Or how about Finder?
Ooh.
What
Okay.
about
How about
Pa- Pospier?
Pospier? Where'd you get that?
It's ancient Greek, but I'm gonna reflavor it as primordial. It's the most primordial word for fire.
Okay, so Pospier?
Ospier?
Ospier. Just type it into chat so I can say it properly.
Okay.
It's
Oh man, hey, what's that thing where you sail like on that little thing that you hold on to and
Here.
it's just the just the sail pushing you along?
Oh, paragliding.
Like that. Oh yeah.
What about like Doom Glider or something like that?
Doom Glider is good.
Okay, we will name the entity.
Hell Glider.
Oh, that's pretty tight.
Hell Glider is pretty tight.
All right. I guess we're gonna do the spirit will be called Fospier. And you see Fospier you can almost feel its lights flicker a little brighter as it continues north to the Ash Beacon in due haste. You will arrive there in about, I don't know, I'm gonna say about 6 hours. So we can have a little conversation. Actually, there's another scene that has to occur, but we'll get into that. As you settle into the rhythms, you feel that you could take your hands off the wheel. Fospier will handle the rest of the journey of its own volition. You feel that you've instilled enough of your purpose into it that it's going to follow your call. You have tamed this mote of flame.
Thank you, Fospier. And
Go ahead.
I'll go up to wherever the fire is, and I'll take like a bit of charcoal or something, or like a bit of coal, and I'll toss it like a little treat.
You see a tendril of flame arc off one of the elemental rings off the side of the ship, and it consumes the coal. Now, as you are all standing there, taking in the wonder of yet again restoring your vessel to flight, you hear a communication, a faint beeping in all of your pockets.
What the fuck? Oh.
Beep, beep, beep.
Surely this must be Boyland.
Okay,
I don't want to talk to him. Somebody else pick it up.
Okay, who's going to answer the phone?
Milo will answer.
Hello?
Hello. How'd you get this number? I'm just kidding. Hello, Boyland.
How you doing, Milo? How did you know it was Boyland?
Dude, who else?
Who in the hell else would have done this?
Who else
Who else is left?
Yeah, who else has our
number? Yeah.
agreed?
Nobody talks to us, man.
It's either it's either Boyland or one of several Klon, but I don't see them in the voice chat. So,
All right. Hey, Milo, we're about to have a councilary meeting in Kornberg to discuss the damage report from the incident. Do you all want to listen in?
Yes.
Yeah.
I suppose we should be fully briefed.
All right.
Mhm.
Keep quiet. I'm honoring my deal, making sure they don't think you're around here, but they might get a little clever, so keep quiet. I'm gonna put you on mute, and you hear a boop, and then you don't hear him anymore. Then you hear a, all right, come in, and then you're like, hello, dignitaries. The dignitaries from the various other gnomish nations have arrived. You can actually, if you put as you're about to put the little sending stone away, it actually broadcasts an image of the councilary room that you are accustomed to see, and you can see the entry of the gnomish representatives from the other large cities, Trollenport, etc., etc., and they sit down in Boylan's office. All right, do we have the intelligence dossier from the reconnaissance? And they hand it over to him, and he's like, all right, I'm just going to read this off for the minutes. All right. House Orion in Passage Onder has fallen silent. House Caneth South in Sharn Brainland is reporting. House Caneth West in Fairhaven Onder has fallen silent. House Caneth East in Korth Karnath has fallen silent. House Fairleon in Sharn Brainland is reporting. House Lyrandar in Stonehold is reporting. House Jarosco in Vidakar Karnath is fallen silent. House Kundarak in Corunda Gate the Roar Holds is reporting. House Thorani Regalport Lazar Principalities is reporting. House Danaeth in Carlicton Karnath has fallen silent. House Civis in Kornberg Zolargo is reporting. And you see him kind of give a faint nod to the representative in the corner. House Galanda in Gatherhold Talenta Plains has fallen silent. House Thrashk in Zrashk Shadow Marches is reporting. House Madani in Rote Brainland is reporting. Alright, now let's get into the damage figures. Alright. We're looking at survival rates below 1,000% here. We're talking complete decimation of the four major nations. Onder, Valinar, Karnath, Kabara, Talenta Plains, and Dargoon cannot be reached at all. We found no signs of life at all in any of the exterior nations. Drome, Zalargo, Brelland, and the Moorholds are reporting back in their entirety. There's no signs of casualties there. It seems that there is some kind of destabilization or something within the moorland that caused it to erupt outwards, and some event caused it to shrink down. We don't know. We've gone to the locus, and even the most powerful divination can't seem to get any hints as to what happened. Alright, airship manufacturing is largely unscathed. All of our ports are operating at full capacity. The only issues are that we can't seem to get any dragon shards from Stormreach and Shendrick. The entire colony has fallen silent since the Mournland expanded. We don't know if it's related. It might be. We're going to need more pilots from House Lyrandar, but unfortunately, they're unlikely to part during this disaster. We're probably going to have to send out a diplomatic contingency. It's looking grim out there, folks. We're looking at about 8 to 9 million dead. I've got reports from the King of Breland. He's not making any motions. The Roarholds aren't making any motions. I believe that only Breland is actually logistically strong enough to actually manage to hold this territory, but it'll take years to build up reserves and drive back bandits that are going to scream in from the other territories. We're looking at a huge vacuum here. We've already sent out some gnomish recovery teams to raid Syrian sites, especially House Caneth main manufacturing, for any artifacts that we can find and any information we can recover. There's no word of the so-called Second Six and their operations in Palor Dral. I haven't heard from them since before they headed out on that fateful day to try to save the world. Maybe it's their souls that brought back those great walls of fog, but we'll never know. Alright. Thanks for coming. Feel free to avail yourselves of any beverages, and we can talk a little bit more at length after this in the more private quarters. I'll be right with you. I have to step out and collect myself. I imagine you understand. It's tough to think about it again. And you see a bunch of nodding, and the little recording fades, and you hear a kind of scuttling noise, squitching and scratching as the rock is put into his pocket. A faint zoop sound, And then you hear, "Hey, you still there?"
Yes.
All right.
Quite the performance, Boyland.
They don't suspect a thing. I think they're a little too preoccupied by the fact that we can raid an entire half of a continent for loot. They're greedy, eyes like gold. Now, I've arranged a little private event for us so that we can say goodbye. It's ready anytime you're back in Korenberg. I recommend coming in sneaky like though. Um, you might have noticed I put a teleportation recall node onto your ship. If you teleport to a location um, from the ship, you can easily focus back on the ship and teleport back with no problems at all. But you're gonna have to use full measure power twice. You're not gonna be able to teleport and then teleport back for free. You gotta do it both times. Make sense?
Yes, thank you. This will, I'm
Yes.
sure, prove a tactical asset to us.
Alright. When you're back in the town, teleport in somewhere down south, near the coast maybe, and then move your way in. People are pretty busy. We're not paying a lot of attention. We're not expecting refugees. We're kind of focused on the home game, if you know what I mean. So you should be able to get in pretty quick. If you get any grief, I've developed some diplomatic passes to have you pass off as representatives from Brulland. Brullish diplomats are very popular in Korenberg right now, so they won't ask much questions. Just make sure you have the regalia on. And don't act too weird. And you can kind of feel him looking at you, Milo, even through the phone. And I hope to see you soon at the funeral. I know he'll want to have had a goodbye.
Oh, fuck.
I'll see you all soon. And then a click.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh, man. We didn't fucking... We haven't even said anything.
Yes, we should quite possibly just go get that taken care of.
Yeah. Wait a second.
We're already on our way to Ashtakala.
We can teleport and then teleport back. What the hell? Why did that work? That's weird.
Hey, friends?
Yes.
Well, I just remembered. Well, the only thing I had much say in customizing this pretty boat was the flags.
Oh
I've
yeah.
just realized that if we go sailing, somebody tries to give us any guff, we can just change the colors. We may not have to teleport unless we need to.
Well, we can always teleport and then sleep on the ship over the entrance to Ashtakala. Then enter.
Alright. Okay. Just trying to be useful.
Fair warning. I mentioned earlier, but getting into Ashtakala is not a conventional process.
Well, yes.
Why,
I
we
would
gotta eat a
assume
baby
not.
again?
Oh no, I don't. Unfortunately, I don't think they have any refreshments until we're deep inside the city. But I like where your head's at. We should bring some snacks.
I don't think that's what they were saying, but sure.
Get ready for 3 hours of this.
we are fully on the same page.
So
No, we're
are
not.
we? So are we going to deal with the funeral service first, or with Ashtakala?
The funeral will only take a little bit. I say we get rid of. Well, we take care of that first. That way we have no other preoccupations.
Okie dokie.
And I'd rather not show
how
up
long-
smelling like sulfur.
Fair.
Wait, hang on one second. Okay. Yes, I suppose we should deal with that first. Then Ashtakala awaits.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Okay, all you have to do is just simply cast teleportation, and Boylan has made it so that you will arrive in a opportune spot, relatively close to where he is, and then you can simply teleport back to the vessel from anywhere within Korenberg. So how would we like to do this?
yeah.
Oof.
Let's put on our fancy clothes and.
All right, go ahead. Get dressed into your funeral area regalia, and we all prepared our eulogies, right? I know I asked for it like a month and a half ago.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! At Bellphan eulogies.
Yes.
Oops.
Yeah.
Speak from the
I'll think
heart,
of,
my
I'll think
lord.
of something. Yeah, totally.
Well, wouldn't we have to eulogize everyone?
What do you mean?
Well, we're
He
not
said
gonna
it's a
look like
private event.
ourselves.
Oh, it's a private ceremony.
Oh, okay.
The funeral is straight up for Bellphan. It's a private
Oh,
ceremony.
okay.
Yeah, it's literally just gonna be us and Boyland.
All right.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So there are some diplomatic disguises, and of course your funerary wear. So we're gonna slap that on and then teleport in. Who is gonna have the unfortunate burden of being down a 7th level spell slot?
I can do it.
All right.
I think I have that. Let me look. Pretty sure.
Go ahead and describe how your funerary rites outfits are going to look. The disguises that Boylan has given to you are illusionary and will definitely conceal whatever you are wearing. So you can arrive in however you would like without attracting any suspicion.
Do my wings get poofed away with that?
Yes, they get hidden by the illusion
Okay.
magic so that you're not a freakishly enormous standout.
I know you want to stand out, honey, but you gotta reel it in.
I didn't want to stand out. I was just making sure it would work. These are a bit of a. I mean, they're a blessing and a nuisance at the same time.
Silas,
I
you.
rip all of my jackets.
Hey, actually, Silas, how do you cast teleport? I'm actually kind of intrigued. It is actually it's only vocal? Huh. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So, I am terrified to ask this, but what vocal thing do you do to elicit a portal to another place?
Clouds above and fire below. Take my ass to where I gotta go.
A shimmering portal appears and seems to stay for a moment. The way it works is when you cast teleports, it works until everyone who needs to go in it goes in it when you cast it on top of the ship. So until everyone goes in, it will stay stable. What and everything do we want to do before we scunter in and head off to the funeral?
Gunter. That's a fun one.
I'm gonna go and talk to Phosphor real quick.
Sure, go ahead.
Phosphor.
You feel a presence, a warmth wash over you.
Phosphor. If we were to hop out of the ship for a couple of hours, would you be able to just hover over? Would you be able to just hover over the ash beacon and await for us to return?
You feel the presence press tighter on you, a warmth that seems to almost singe, but then it parts as if releasing you. You get the impression that that is a yes.
Perfect.
Also think you might want to bring a treat back.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go get dressed and hop into the portal.
Okay. Does anyone want? I know the answer is yes, but who wishes to discuss what their outfit looks like before we go into the portal first?
Me.
Okay, go ahead, Styles.
It's actually really, really simple. Silas doesn't stick around enough to know anybody long enough to want to mourn for him, but the few times he's had occasion to, he has always kept a suit handy. It's nothing special, it's actually kind of shabby, but it is something that he literally put together um, from bits of clothes that he got from those people.
Huh.
It's kind of not Frankensteinian, but very clearly second hand, third hand, fourth hand, a million times handed down to him
Hmm.
and patched together and mended together to make a perfect morning suit for a scarecrow. It's all shades of black, and he uses prestidigitation to darken his cowboy hat that he just got from Buddy as a final touch. So now everything he's got on him is black,
Johnny
even his eyes.
Cash.
Ha ha!
Benicio.
Dun 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 dun.
Start thinking about a ring of fire and you'll be an Ashtakala in no time. Now, Ponike, what does your outfit look like?
It's just her. Well, her her typical um her typical regalia for councilary meetings is already a black dress, so she just wears that. But she doesn't attune to it. But she does wear the memory veil, just as a veil.
I like that. Good job.
He's wearing a shirt? Okay, Milo, it's your turn.
That's some mad respect. Holy shit.
Wow, so much respect. He wore a shirt. Wow, he loved Bellphan. Oh, this is going to be a beautiful scene. All right, go ahead, Milo. Tell me what your funerary outfit looks like.
So Milo's got like his he's wearing his like black armor, and he's also got like a cloak, and like the inside of it is kind of like a shimmery, like super duper deep, like blood red, and he also has.
All right, take it from the top, Milo. What does he look like?
All right, so he's got on his like black plate armor. Was it plate or chain? I don't remember.
What's plate?
His black plate armor, and he's got like a black cloak, and the inside lining is like a deep blood red, and he's got red and gold epaulets, and he's kind of wearing like medals on his chest. Yeah, very like formal, kind of like formal military garb.
All right, take her away, Asger.
Well, I sent the picture to everyone in the Discord, so it's very much like this Victorian era suit, and he, I guess thread sever in the illusion has been basically turned into a cane. So he's walking around with the cane like that, full top hat and everything. And so it's all jet black, with the lapels being kind of a more velvet texture than the rest of the suit being more kind of matte. And he actually is wearing a jet black silk shirt underneath.
Damn.
Jaw drop. Barbarian is wearing clothing. All right, I'm freakishly hot. I'm going to pause the recording really quick to get a drink. Welcome back, my wonderful and wild audience, all three of you. We are now going to enter back into the fray of our wonderful adventure. We are going to be going to a little funeral of a dearly departed friend. We have entered all through the portal and find ourselves in the streets of Kornberg. It is the middle of the day, it is high noon, and the sun beats down. The place is bustling with activity, and the items Boylan gave you in order to hide yourselves within Kornberg are working deftly as you take on the persona of a Brellish diplomat. Milo and Asger You see that there are illusory signs on the lampposts welcoming you, the four of you specifically, to the city, with a kind of wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and they tell you to go to to go to the customary place. Anyone want to roll insight on that?
Sure.
Wouldn't that just be his like little area in the
Woo!
Holy
the
shit!
college?
All right.
Why?
Basically, everyone gets it. Yes, he means for you to meet him in the little college area. Do we make ourselves? Do we make our way there? Oh, one curious little thing. Gnomes prefer to do funerals during high noon.
Interesting. Perfect timing, I guess.
Yep, you showed up just when he wanted you to, just like a wizard.
Well, gnomes aren't morning people.
I'm glad
Thank you.
I set it up and you knocked it down. Thank you. So,
Good
You're
job.
welcome. You're
Boo
welcome.
hiss. Boo hiss.
hey,
That's so
what
good.
sounded?
I don't know if I get it. Are we talking about the morning that killed everybody?
Yes.
Okay, I get it. I thought I didn't know if there was some other like gnome lore that everybody was.
No,
goofing
listen.
about with me. I
Listen,
get it.
they aren't morning people. It's noon.
Mourning as in like, oh, I'm mourning
Grieving.
the loss of someone. I'm grieving.
Oh, right, which is also like the big morning though. So like triple entendre.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
actually it works on a lot of levels. So you arrived deftly at the library, and you present your identification, and they go, "Ah, yes, of course. Boyland Manistan wishes to see you immediately." You're ushered upstairs into his private office, and you enter in. He emerges from a side quarter and says, excellent. I thought I was going to have to wait a while. I'm glad you understand gnomish customs." Of course, you all nod along because you totally knew you had to arrive at noon. Actually, maybe Asger would technically know because it is a funerary custom.
Wink.
But you are ushered into another room, and it is the four of you, Boyland, and a creature covered in a thin gossamer white veil, sitting in the corner with golden eyes, faint blue lips, and a kind of strange, almost glistening, warbling texture around their skin. They're fairly tall, probably about 6 feet tall, and they are backed into a corner. In the center of the room is a large coffin. Its lid has been opened, but there's no body inside. The interior is simply lined with mirrors, one flush mirror surface on the top and on the bottom. So as you look within the confines of the coffin, you just see endlessly refracted images of yourself. Boyland kind of steps up and goes, I'd like to thank you all for coming today. We're here to honor the memory of Bellphan, a man who gave it all, gave all he had, so that every one of us here and all of us out there could continue to live. Now, it's a little thing we like to do around here, but God, his voice is really hard to do. I'm sorry. Here is the coffin. As you can see, the interior is a mirror, because when we look upon that which holds that which once was, we see ourselves most clearly. When you give your eulogy, please come to the front of the coffin and peer within it, and within those shapes, refracting amongst one another, you might see yourself in the place where he should now dwell. I believe our esteemed guest wishes to open with their particular piece. The creature steps forward and pulls back their veil. Does anyone wish to scrutinize the creature's appearance?
100%.
I'll scroot. What do I roll to scroot?
Insight, perception. Everyone is welcome to roll unless you are
Both of
not
those are
suspicious.
bad.
Garbage.
Balls.
Milo and Punike, you place your eyes upon the creature and see that its form is eerily reminiscent to what Bellphan showed you before he suffered the true death. This is a Saranian angel, a creature from the plane of peace, come
Oh,
to say goodbye.
I would have recognized it immediately then,
Yeah.
considering I went there.
Yeah, you would have known immediately too. So I'm gonna give it to you, Asger. Silas has no fucking clue what's going on. Everyone else is like
He's-
looking around at each other, like, "Oh, hey, look, it's the thing, yeah."
And
Silas-
Silas is just wallowing in his own feelings right now.
Okay.
Wait, is it one that I know?
No, you're not familiar with this one, but you can identify that it's one of the most high choirs, and it has come as a gesture of respect.
Yeah.
The creature does not speak, but merely steps forward and begins to sing a song, and I really hope this works. Message me in message me in second 6 if you can hear it. Okay.
Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the flowers are falling. 'Tis you must go and I must bide. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow, and I'll be there in sunshine or in shadow. Oh, Danny boy, oh, Danny boy, I love you so. And when you come and all the flowers are dying, and I am dead, as dead I may well be. You'll come and find the place where I am lying, and kneel and say an ave there for me, and I will hear, though soft, your tread above me, and o'er my grave will warmer, sweeter be, and you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I will sleep in peace until you come to me. But if I live, and should you die for Ireland, Let not your dying thoughts be just of me, but say a prayer to God for our dear Ireland. I know she'll hear and help to set her free.
Okay, so now that we heard that. Okay. Oh, just take a breath in. Think of Christ. Okay. The creature presses a finger below her ear, below her eye, and wipes a tear and flicks it into the coffin, and seems to blow a kiss in the air into its confines before resting her hand on the top. She then comes before you, Silas, and stoops down and plants a kiss on your cheek. She comes to you, Ponike, plants a kiss upon your cheek. Comes to you, Milo. Pauses for a brief moment, and then plants a kiss upon your cheek. And Asger, my dear Asger, she plants a kiss upon your cheek, places the veil again over her body, gives a faint curtsy, and is gone like the wind. Are we there, gang?
Yeah.
We're here.
We're here. We're
kiss-
just quiet.
The
I got
kiss
you into
starts to
character.
the kiss starts to burn Milo's face, and he begins like screaming in pain.
It burns on Panike's face because when she kissed Silas's face, he was full on weeping. Well, okay, no. At that point, he was like standing still, like crying in the principal's office, weeping. But yeah,
Yeah.
you sizzle.
You see Boylan take out his handkerchief and dab his eyes. I've lived a long time, and they tend to stay up there. The fact she was down here with her feet on these shabby wooden floors to sing that song meant that he was well liked. He was well liked. Alright, who wishes to go next?
If no one else will, then I guess I can. Panike will walk up to the podium, and she kind of wipes her eye, and she goes, "Hi," and she like adjusts the mic and like, I didn't know Bellphan very long, but I did kind of get to know him before I met him. So, you see, before meeting y'all, of course, you know, I changed. Fuck, did I ever tell Boylan what the fuck I am?
No, not really.
You're about
No.
to.
Oh, no, I'm not. You see, I changed locations a lot, and I moved into this new place, and when I got there, there was a letter sitting on the counter, and it was addressed to Bellphan from an old colleague. I actually still have it. And she pulls out this old wrinkled letter, She opens it. She goes, uh, Dear Bellphan, I know it's been years, and I haven't talked since studying together. I heard of what you're doing through the grapevine and thought I'd reach out about it. Wait, does Boylan know that we're ending the world?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. A student told me they heard of you. They heard of you abandoning weapon building to pursue something much more deadly. They said you ran off with a bunch of criminals to build weapons of mass destruction and were caravanting with devils and madmen. And I know I will never know what you had brewing in your mind back in those days, but I hope it was not this. Bellphan I knew, or rather thought I knew, would never do such things. My students have begun to worry and joke about these tall tales. Typically in my lessons about enchanting items with evocation magic, I speak highly of the studies and breakthroughs you took the risk to do. I hope I'm not causing any of them to follow in these footsteps. Please disprove these rumors. Please write back telling me I was wrong. Let me know you're still the same bright, hopeful inventor I once knew. Sincerely, Amaranth Godwayne. And when I met Bellphan, I thought, oh no, here comes this mad scientist. And then I realized he's not. He is a great artificer and craftsman. I met him, saw what he did, what he created, how he could fix things. She starts to tear up. And she looks like she's getting really, like, upset. You know, she's starting to, like, do that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I got to see plenty of things he fixed. I also got to see the final thing he fixed.
Ooh.
And it was my fuck up. I was so jealous of how he used fire, my fire, to fix things rather than destroy. I tried to fix something. And he gave his life to fix it and reverse the morning. I will always blame myself for Bellphan's death, for expanding the morning. I will always be what I was made to be. And for that, she looks into the coffin. I'm so sorry. And she just kind of steps down from the podium and walks over to her seat and just kind of is like holding her. She's just kind of like making sure the veil stays over her face as she just sits kind of softly sobbing.
Boylan comes up to you and props himself up a little bit, and you give him the courtesy of leaning down a little bit, and he plops a hand on your shoulder and says, there. You're not broken, you know that.
Thank
I
you.
don't care what you think that you did so bad. He had to end his life. That wasn't your fault. You made a choice. And he made a choice. See him kind of take a deep breath, squeeze your shoulder a little bit, and go, all right, who wants to go next?
I'll go. Silas will step forward. His makeup is all black. He changed his colors for this, but it's all run now. Smeared down his cheeks. And he puts his face in his sleeve again to try and wipe it off. He does an okay job, but it just makes him look like he's in a coal mine. And after enough huffing and puffing and shuddering breaths, he finally turns, standing at the edge of the coffin. And he looks at the rest of the party. And he says, I didn't write anything. After all of that, after hearing what he really thought, and after watching him go, and after seeing so much that was lost, seeing what he kept here, after all that, I couldn't even write him a proper goodbye. Everything he did, as much of a nuisance as he could be, he was doing it for us, and he was doing it for the new world, and I couldn't write him a eulogy. You know what? You know what I did write? Let me read it to you. And he reaches into his pocket and takes out some, like a roll of aged paper, like if a receipt was printed out on like tea-stained parchment, but it's all rolled up like that, and it's all covered in scribbles. And he gets to the top of it, and he starts to read from it, and he goes, "Note to self: the smart guy can't be trusted. This cause is all he has left in his life. And under the Gyarados must die. Bellphan's my best hope." And then I even wrote a goddamn speech to practice it. I said, he will not create a world of equal opportunity. He will get rid of all kings to become the mightiest ruler the land has ever known. All life will suffer under his hypocrisy. And then I wrote my reason for wanting him dead. I've seen how awful Gyarados treats his troops and his friends. And especially you. And he takes a second to wipe his eyes again. And you know at this point he is reciting almost the argument that he would have presented to Bellphan to convince him to kill Gyarados for him. And he goes, I've seen how bad he treats you. He doesn't see you as an equal. He sees you as a coward. He sees you as a man born into comfort, and he covets that comfort. He said it himself. He doesn't see you as an equal. How can nothing be an equal to him? What gives him the right to decide who is equal? That is no ruler. That is no God. He wouldn't even touch you, would he? Not peacefully. I wanted as much of a man as I am. I couldn't even get rid of a bully on my own. I had to lie to smart man. Try and convince him to do it for me. And you after he killed Jiritas, I wanted to kill him too. I would have killed him. I would have killed him. If I'd have done that, who would have stopped it? Nobody would be left. Because of me. My selfish, impatient, mean ass. I would have ended the world by killing one man. And the only reason I didn't do it was because when my legs and my hands stopped killing me, I realized I had time to think about revenge. And I realized I didn't need revenge against him for getting rid of a bad egg. I wasn't made a victim by him. I just hated him. And look what I hated. And he turns around and looks at the mirror-filled coffin. Look what I hated. What he's done for the world. And I hated him. And he liked me. He liked me. And I wanted to kill him. Poor stupid son of a bitch. That sweet, sweet man. Bellphan, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry. And with that, he covers his eyes and goes off to the corner and weeps.
Boyland Manistan comes up to you, places a hand upon your shoulder, Silas, and then kind of crudely jams a handkerchief into your hand.
He takes it.
He gives you a nod
Right.
and says, "When you're ready to talk more about him, we can talk.
Thank you.
But you have your cry. You deserve it." Kind of gives you a reassuring pat on the back, and then he kind of looks up, gives Asker a faint nod.
Milo will go next if that's okay.
Oh,
I think
really?
Asger should go last.
Ooh.
That's the. I mean, dramatically, I think Asker should go last.
All right. All right, Milo, go ahead.
So Milo steps forward and
Bellphan. I was going to betray him. My allegiances were not with this party.
I fully intended on doing the bidding of the one I've worked for so many millions of years. And if it meant betraying each and every one of you, not just Bellphan, but you, Silas, Asger, Ponike, didn't know you yet, but had we met earlier, I would have fully betrayed you as well. And Jeridas, who amongst us wouldn't want to betray him? But I don't blame myself. I don't regret that course of action originally. I don't regret it at all. Bellphan, one of the few entities I've ever called a friend, is dead. But I don't regret that either. It is unfortunate that he is dead. But I don't regret that or anything else that has led us to this point. There are two worlds. The world of the past and the real world. It is a tragedy that our dear friend doesn't exist with us. But there is only one world to live in. And it's only forward. You see him, he looks pretty uncomfortable, and he kind of takes like a shuddering breath, which is, very uncharacteristic, but then he looks at Asger and kind of steels himself and gives a little nod. What Bellphan did for us, for our cause, for peace, we may all be asked to do. I hope each and every one of us will enthusiastically pick up the mantle that he did when he chose his own demise. And then he walks over to where he was seating.
Boyland Manistan comes up to you, and he extends out a hand.
Milo reaches out and shakes it.
How
But
old are
he's
you
fit.
again, Milo? Carry the 10,000.
Oh, he says, too old for this shit.
I've come across a lot of creatures like you. Fiends, demons, devils, Yugoloths. And the weirdest thing about you, you last for tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of years. And I've never seen them change. But you changed.
Yes.
I'd be
Yes.
careful coming back around your kind, having changed your spots. You're a weird folk. You don't like change. But good on you for doing it.
He leans into Boyland and says, truly, you preach to the choir. I know what I am, what I was, and what I will be. Yes, I think there will be a few arched back at my return, so to speak.
He gives you a faint nod, and then he kind of extends his arm out, and what you immediately intuit is a predator handshake. Do you comply?
Oh, obviously.
Predator handshake, firm grasp. He gives you a good, like, kind of like a yeah. That's what I'm talking about. He pulls away, and he looks at you, Asger, and kind of gestures towards the coffin.
Asger waits a beat, lets everyone kind of collect themselves, lets Boylan reclaim his seat. Then he steps forward. You can see he's fidgeting with the ring on his right hand. He's twirling it and twirling it. He sighs heavily and he walks towards the coffin. And he takes off the ring. And he places it inside. Without turning back to the group, he slowly begins laying runes around the coffin. None that would actually burn it or the floor, but that would give enough of a ember to incense the room and to give his respects. As he finishes, he kneels and he lays his head forward, giving a quick prayer to hell. None of you can hear it, but he says, just for players' sake, I know he is not with you. I know he is where he is meant to be. And I have to thank you for allowing that to happen. I understand that he swore fealty to you, and for you to release him to his home plane, it's an act of kindness that I will not forget. And after a beat, Asger stands up, turns to everyone else, kind of gives a faint nod to Pony K, knowing that she would do what needs to be done with the runes.
She just nods and they silently ignite.
And as they slowly begin to burn, and just a light gray smoke begins to swirl, Asger looks to the group and says, this group has undergone quite a change since the beginning. First, we ended Gyarados, for he had gone too far. I guess even before that, we lost a member to God only knows what. This one was different. He always had something up his sleeve. New thing that he was working on a new invention. And out of all of us, for creating the new world, I have to say his motivations were the most pure. He saw that the world was broken and could not sustain its current life. Smart bastard knew more than the rest of us. And instead of selfishly hoarding, instead of selfishly using his intellect to gain the upper hand on everyone else, he decided to go down our path. The amount of mental fortitude and just sheer brass balls to do that, knowing what he knew, knowing who we were. It is incredible. And as he traveled with us, we got to know him better. His smart-ass remarks, his incredible intellect saving us time and time again in battles, in conversation. He always helped others. Always. It's only now that I am truly seeing that, but he never did anything else but help us. He gave his time, his effort, his skills, and in the end, his very soul to help us. This is a man who I will never forget. A man who I shall forever call another of my brothers. He understood better than all of us what needed to be done, what had to be done. And without hesitation, he did it. And honestly, I don't know if I say I could have done the same thing. But I know now that this path we are on, we will see it through to the end. Or I will die trying. Because he deserves that much. He deserves more. Maybe, in the end, when we all reach wherever it is we're all going to end up in the end, we can see him once more. But until that time comes, we must strive to honor his memory, to allow ourselves grief, but to also resolve ourselves as he did. Moving forward, we must ever keep his sacrifice in mind and never falter as a family again. Because that's what we are now. We are a family. It's weird. He looks at Milo. Sad. He looks at Silas. It's new. He looks Eponike, as we all might be to this family. That is what we are. And I know that he would do it again. He would give himself for us, even if it was just for us. That is the greatest thing I take from his sacrifices. While it did save millions of lives, he would have done it just for the four of us. Asger sighs. And he looks to everyone else. We go now into worlds unknown. But we do so with a family that we can trust. No more betrayal. And he looks to Milo. No more distrust. And he looks to Silas. And only belonging. And he looks to Ponike. We all belong here. We all must trust each other. We all must give our lives to ensure this succeeds in the end. He was the best of us, and he will be surely missed. And from this day forth, I shall always hold you in deepest esteem, my brother.
Ooh.
Rest in peace, Bellphan.
Rest in peace.
And I see you again. It's been a long day without you, my friend.
As we go.
Okay. Quick thing.
The times we.
It was a pretty serious scene, and I'm usually pretty lax, but when we're going from eulogy to Silas being pretty purposeful about it, annoys me a little bit when we break into a cartoonish song that ruins the entire scene. Yeah.
Cut it.
All right, let's. What do you say we take that from the top now, shall we?
Wait, I gotta say the whole thing over again?
No, we can just go with the goodbye Bellphan part.
Alright, hold on. I'm chewing.
You bastard. Cut.
Alright, are we still recording or am I?
No,
Yes.
you're good to go. Go ahead.
Cool. Rest in peace, Bellphan.
Rest in peace. Oh, man.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Bellphan. You see Boyland go up. He unlatches the sides of the coffin and shuts them. And the images that reflected therein will be interred. He looks at the four of you. Now, where should he be buried? The memory of him.
Did he have a will?
Did he have a favorite hill?
I don't know. He went to the university out in Ondair. There was a tree he always talked about. He went up there to read, to collect himself. That's how he unwound. I think that sounds about right.
He sure could use it. For listening to us or all that fussing and moaning. What y'all think?
It sounds appropriate for him. That is for
Fair
sure.
Milo kind of shrugs. He kind of I don't know, I guess doesn't get it. Like the whole like burial or like, like they're dead. Like who cares where you put them? But he doesn't he doesn't say any of that. He just kind of
All right. Well, what do you lot think?
Well, let's take him there.
Okay.
Great.
All right. You're welcome to take him away. Do you remember how to get on there in Fairhaven?
Yo.
Yeah, I remember.
Yes.
Here, wait
Another one.
1 minute. He presses his finger to his temple, and you see him kind of pinch and go, almost got it. Almost got it. You see him pull out a faint lavender tendril, and he extends out his hand. Eat this, and you'll know where the tree is.
Ugh. Where
see,
did you? Ugh.
That reminds me, I've actually done that once. I need you to find that and kill that, please.
Who?
Wait,
Me.
where did you eat a memory? You see him cross his arms like young man. Like
You know, the same way Bellphan was cursed.
you took
Yeah.
magical secrets from the very skulls of the vampiric sorceress queens of Dalquar, the realm of dreams.
I didn't do it.
Maybe.
Again?
Don't yell at me.
Yes.
All right. Oh my god. All right, follow me. I'm glad we finally got around to fixing the curse that's been plaguing you for like a month and a half.
Right. Asger, like, dejectedly hangs his head and follows.
All right. Here, step in this bathtub. You have to strip naked first.
All right.
We have to do this in front of his coffin. Come on.
We're in a different room.
Oh, never mind.
He
He's in the other room.
his force ghost is watching all of you. So disappointed. Gabe, you just finished the tail end of the funeral. I'll tell
Bro,
you.
I cried for you.
Yeah, it was good. I'll tell you the timestamp so you look at it when I post the video. So, Asger, you sit in the bathtub, and Boyland Manistan starts to conjure milk into it, and the milk starts to glug, 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 fill up the bathtub until it's about at your neck. He kind of repositions your head, and it's like, think uncursed thoughts, and don't blink. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Asger is, like, overly doing it, so his eyes are almost popping out of his head.
Here, give me a con save to see if you maintain it for the duration. Yeah, you do it.
24.
Asger is maybe trying a little too hard to blink, but he stares forward, and you see Boyland Manistan start to dig around in some jars, and he grabs a crystal and starts to grate the crystal over the milk as he's muttering something in Gnomish, and eventually he proceeds to do this 3 times going clockwise, 3 times going counterclockwise, and then he reaches into another drawer and pulls out a large rubber mallet, and you see him kind of walk around the bathtub, scrutinize it, and he goes, aha, and he hits the front of it, and the vibrations from the bathtub start to warble in the water. You see the agitation and sound waves start to make the crystals begin to glow, and then all of a sudden you feel a faint twinge in your skull as a faint purple tendril appears gossamer-like. Boyland Manistan approaches it from behind with some tweezers, plucks it, pulls it. Give me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh no. A 9.
The wisdom that was given to you by Yazada and Fravashi is now gone. Boyland Manistan puts it into a jar. You can no longer use wisdom in lieu of charisma for mind control, charm, things like that. You are stuck using charisma as you were.
Which is fine now.
Yep. And he puts the jar away and he's like, I'll keep you for later. And tucks it in his pocket. Alright. Now are any other yous cursed? I swear to the silver flame. Anybody.
No, that got took care of a while back.
Not that we know
More.
of. I mean, is there a way to figure out if we're cursed or not?
Yeah, you like step through a reader and it goes doo-doo-doo-doo if you are, or
Alright, Asker, get
you
out
need
of the
to take a blood
bathtub.
test.
Everyone who thinks you're cursed, sit in the bathtub.
No, but his
You gotta
his
get
thing
naked
was
first.
in there.
I'm just I'm just a normal amount of cursed. Just a
I mean,
Put-
oh,
Ponike is now
the shit in my
super
eyes now. Fuck,
suspicious.
wait.
Wait,
Ponike
what?
is now super suspicious about whether or not she's cursed.
Okay, strip naked and get in the bathtub.
what do you
She-
call what do you call being a hypochondriac but for curses?
I don't know. That's actually kind of funny.
That's
She-
interesting.
Really?
She
Okay,
strips-
that's going in my campaign. Shit.
That's a great fantasy bit, but go on.
Yeah, I'm writing that
Right.
down right now because that was fucking
Me
excellent.
too.
She takes her veil off. She'll hand it to Silas. Silas, do you mind unzipping me?
I do, but I'll do it. Turn around.
She turns around and lifts her hair, revealing the zipper at the top of her dress.
He turns his head and unzips it because he's too bi. Too much.
you.
He can't think about it.
And then she just kind of sloughs her shoulders forward, and the dress falls to the floor. She then takes her slip off, takes off her panties, dips one toe in, checks the temperature, and then submerges herself into the milk.
Checks the temperature. You're made of fire. It's gonna be hot.
No, it's actually pretty cold.
She'll kind of heat the milk up just so she's comfortable.
Is it milk?
He looks at you and goes, "Well, now I have to start over again. It has to be cold. Get out of the tub."
She gets out of the tub, wrapping herself in a towel.
In the meantime, would anyone like some warm milk before they take their nap?
he actually,
You know what?
The morning nap. Very important, no
Lord.
miscustom.
Sponica wraps herself in a towel. Meanwhile, Asger's just standing there, butt ass naked, drinking milk.
Just hanging
Silas
dong.
just looks at him like a disappointed ant and he goes, "Put that away."
This is
What are
actually
you talking about?
What the heck? Your dick, idiot.
I'm just glad we're prepping ourselves for Ashtakala in more ways than I anticipated.
He drains the milk and
Yes.
puts in a new, fresh, cold batch. Now, is there anything else we want to discuss before Punike yet again?
Silas just looks at the bath and goes, "People could be drinking this. How many cows are alive?"
Wait, this milk is from cows? Disgusting.
You see
What?
Boyland. You see Boyland.
What did you think it was from?
What else makes milk? Oh, well.
All,
I need
all
everyone.
mammals.
Yeah.
I need
all
everyone.
mammals.
I need everyone to roll perception.
Oh boy.
Milo does the meme with like the puppet monkey that's like looking at the camera and then just looking forward.
Yes. It's slug milk. Not 20. Yummy, yummy.
All right, Milo, are you gonna roll perception?
Yes, I am. Slug
okay.
milk.
Silas.
Slug milk is a good band name. Also,
Actually, it is a pretty good band name.
It is.
Silas, you and you alone notice that as you start talking about, as people start saying, well, of course it's made from cows, you see the faintest, almost indetectable kind of come across Boyland Manistan's face as he begins to pour in more milk. It's not from cows.
Ponike will
throw up
get
in my
into
mouth a
the
little,
cold
and I say
bath.
nothing.
All right, then. He starts going around 3 times counterclockwise, 3 wise clockwise. Um, sprinkles on the grated crystal, grabs a hammer, and ding! And it starts to reverberate, and then it suddenly stops. And you hear him go, "What the hell?" All right. You see him put up his, you see him look in his pockets, and he pulls out several panes of glass. As he looks through the panes of glass, a green pane of glass, an orange pane of glass, a blue pane of glass. And he's like, "That doesn't make sense. Ponike?
Yeah.
Friend?
Yeah.
Buddy?
Yeah.
How many times have you died?"
That's a personal question.
Can I turn the milk into steam and then just like escape?
That's gonna stink.
You're totally welcome to do mantle of
Okay,
flame.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna
milky
cast
fog cloud.
I'm gonna
I hate
cast fog cloud and
Hate
just
that.
bolt
Hate
the
it.
fuck out of this goddamn. Because I have blind sense, so I can see in the fog cloud. So I'm gonna pop a fucking fog cloud,
Okay then. Boyland Manistan.
and then I'm just gonna run out of the room back into the coffin room, and yeah, just
Once all that happens and he hears the footsteps going, Silas goes, "Ah, you left your dress in here, you goofy broad!"
1
all
minute.
of a sudden you see Mythos sitting on her dress, and then just pick up the dress and move it towards just back into the fog.
No, wait, I could do better.
All right.
4 minutes and 35 seconds after Asger was saying, "No more betrayal, no more secrets. We're a family." We've now done a deceptive milky smoke bomb.
No more betrayal,
So,
no more secrets.
Ponike,
I'm getting this bath. Milk.
You are now inside the coffin room, which is adjacent to Boyland Manistan's private suite. I want you to think about what Boyland Manistan, the man who raised Bellphan, has in literally every room that he frequently inhabits.
Arcane eyes.
Yes.
Swings for his wives.
Okay, he does have that, but it's not canon yet.
She quickly puts on her panties, puts on her slip, puts on her dress, mage hand zips it shut, and is just like,
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
she's like
disadvantage.
running while getting dressed.
No, leave the heels, Ponike. You could just buy new ones, but they're good. Like, all right,
Guacamole is Louboutins.
give me a wisdom. Let me double check to make sure I'm doing it right. Yeah, give me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage. A wisdom saving throw with disadvantage. What do we
It's a
got?
saving throw to keep yourself from hating the way the texture feels of wet cloth on your skin.
Well, she would have dried herself off with just her ignite ability. She would have just dried herself off.
All right, as you are frantically putting your clothing on, you feel a strange kind of grip come about your body, and you are paralyzed, floating in the air in stasis. As Boyland Manistan walks in, covered, he looks like a cappuccino. I think everyone looks like a cappuccino. We're all covered in frothy milk. And he's like, "First off,
God,
I don't like halfling drinks, so I'm annoyed that I've been turned into a cappuccino." You see him wiping it all off. Second off, I think Asger made it pretty clear that we're a family. So why don't you just tell me why you're 3,000 years old?
she stays out of the sun.
Okay. Fine. Are you familiar with the Fist of Onatar?
Yes, vaguely. What of it?
Have you ever heard legends of Onatar's terror the Hellbird, the Flaming Queen, the Malevolent Inferno, any of those from out east?
Of course, she's one of the most legendary figures amongst the tribes in the Talenta Plains.
That's me. I was a phoenix, got trapped in a humanoid form, and then bumbled about for about 3,000 years until I found this little group.
Alright, I'm gonna need a lot of explaining why I shouldn't immediately put you in stasis forever for committing genocide against entire races of people and their way of life.
Listen,
Because, because if you put me away for genocide, then you have to put all of us away for genocide.
Oh, please
it's
don't
true.
do that.
What?
And why did you say these things? And why would I be doing that, Ponike?
Because we're a family and
What's a little
we gotta stick
genocide
together.
amongst family?
Okay, so we're all
That's-
obviously trying to cover up the fact that we may have killed 9 million people.
Okay,
I thought he knew.
Wait,
He
thought he
knows.
knew.
He knows.
Boyland
He knows you were there.
fully already knew. He fully already knew that shit.
Let me try to recollect here a little
He
bit.
is smart enough to know.
It was said in the funeral.
You knew that we were there.
Ponike
He knew we
Ponike
were-
like
he
very explicitly kind of said it in the funeral speech.
Oh yeah, she did. That's right.
Yeah. Dude, Boyland is
And even
totally
before
cognizant
that-
of all this. Yeah.
Like even before that, like he knew that we were there. We killed
Yeah, that's
person.
Yeah.
Poniki didn't expressly state that though. She said that Bellphan was cleaning up after her mistakes, especially this mistake. I don't recall it being explicit.
Yeah, no, I didn't
maybe not that
explicitly say it.
It wasn't explicit, but I'm gonna reasonably intuit that Boylan Manistan can put the dots together. That the 5 of you went there.
I thought he'd been knew that, but
I was
thought
saying,
he was the
he's
only
a
one.
wizard, right?
He helped us cover it up.
Yeah, he was kind of giving.
He's
you
a
the
wizard,
benefit.
right?
He's an artificer.
Well, still, he has stupid high intelligence.
Yeah, he figured it out and was kind of giving you the benefit of the doubt. He can excuse incompetence, but purposeful maliciousness. What's going to
Well,
be?
fortunately, that's not what it was.
Well,
Then he should hate Milo for the millions of years that Milo is doing his bullshit.
It's true.
Yeah.
But he was just vibing.
Yeah, he was just vibing. Give me a second here. All right. I'm not gonna judge people for their pasts, because I haven't heard about the terror of Onatar, in a few decades now. So I just want an explanation. What happened in the Mournland?
Mistakes were made, but Bellphan paid the ultimate price.
Oh, and he drops the hold monster on you, Ponike.
Oh yeah.
I don't see why we need to dredge it up any further. Would you agree?
You know what they say about deaths?
What's that?
1 million deaths is a statistic. 1 is a tragedy. And I had my tragedies that day. I lost 3 of the people that I loved dearest. And I'm fairly confident that you lot had a part to play in that. And so for the memories of my wives, and for the memory of Bellphan that we just laid to rest, I at least deserve to know why I'm more alone today than I was a week ago, and why they're not going to be coming back. Ponike?
We beat the Lord of Blades. We were standing at his machine designed to expand the morning. And like I said, I was jealous of Bellphan. They were trying and tinkering, and I've always been better. I've always believed that actions speak louder than words. So I tried to disconnect the battery. Asger had destabilized the machine, and I tried disconnecting the battery when it was in this destabilized state, and it destabilized at the full amount and caused the morning to begin to expand. Bellphan gave his life to reverse that. That's why I blame myself for Bellphan's death.
See him pause for a moment and press his hand to his face. You're not a very artful technician, so I'll give you that. And in the end, maybe it was inevitable.
Because, I mean, if we didn't intervene, the morning would have expanded and killed not only your wives, but you as well.
Let me put it this way.
Oh, wait, actually, I have a little thing I want him to say. Now, actually, I need a second. Go ahead, Asger.
It was a machine even beyond the intellect of Bellphan. Let's put it that way. The only solution he could find was to sacrifice his very soul. Now, before it was unstable, I'm sure he realized that, but didn't need to do it in that moment. But our only other options were possibly bringing it here or leaving it for someone else to find and blow it up later. We did what we could in the moment, and mistakes were made.
All right. You all made choices. Salas made a choice. Ponike made a choice. Bellphan made a choice. Milo made a choice. And Asger made a choice. And now I'm gonna make a choice. You see him reach into the interior of his coat. What do you do?
She's just gonna kind of prepare for the worst.
Silas?
Silas is gonna stare full on at where his hand where his hip be at, and shrink back like he's about to get hit by somebody.
Milo?
Milo doesn't flinch. Milo is just letting him reach because he doesn't think he's gonna pull nothing here.
Asger?
Oh, I said, I'm just waiting.
What the
Ooh, I
fuck?
I did.
What?
I rolled the as I was saying that I was just rolling an insight to see like I probably, but all right.
I am
Same
done.
answer. Milo doesn't flinch. But
I don't know how to call this. It's usually the one on the left, so you critically failed. You somehow can't intuit what he's about to do. Asger?
Asger is just going to stare directly into Boylan's eyes and grip the cane that is also Threadsever very carefully.
You see him look at you, and within his eyes, you see the same look you gave to that necromancer that raised your brother from the dead. He pulls out a necklace with 2 rings on the end. He holds them out and looks at Ponike. Well, take them.
What are they?
What do you think they are?
Your wives?
Our wedding rings. I want you to put this around your neck, and I want you to remember the albatross that's now coiled around you. Every time you do anything, I want you to be reminded, as these beat against your chest, what you did.
She holds the rings in her hand and she goes, "Trust me, Boyland. I don't think I could ever forget. With them or not."
I will
And
forgive,
she puts them on.
but I will not forget. But I thank you for telling me the truth. Now, are there any other secrets that need to be brought into the light?
Silas just shakes his head.
Nope. Okay, bye. We're going to. We gotta go to Ashtakala.
Bye-bye! Alright.
Does Boylan have true sight?
Huh?
Does Boylan have true sight?
True sight.
Yeah, I gave that to him, yeah.
Okay, so he sees Asger's wings.
Treat.
Huh?
So he sees Asger's wings.
Yep.
He sees his
He kind of looks like...
thinking about peeing his pants.
He looks at you and goes, "Any other secrets?"
Asger kind of like flaps his wings a little to like blow wind in his face and just smirks at him.
Asshole!
Alright,
I mean,
I don't
it's
think anyone...
not exactly a secret. You can see them, obviously.
I can smell where they came from, so I think I'll give you a pass on this one.
Fuck, I don't know if I have any secrets now.
Let me put it this way: when we were fighting the one who is coming for my life, Lady Ilmaro, I entreated Sarania and was gifted with things.
The Sword of Zariel. I can smell the stink of it. Now, he looks into the other room, and you can see the coffin glintering faintly. There's also a kind of explosion of foam still everywhere because of someone. God, that cappuccino is actually pretty goddamn funny. Now you take this man and you bury him under that pleasant hill in Fairhaven. And then you go to wherever you need to go next. I'll summon you when you're needed. Allow me this brief peace. And please, don't do anything like you did in the Mordland again. Think. You may go now. He walks out of the room, which unfortunately probably involves squishing through foamed milk as he enters into his office and shuts the door, and you can hear him casting prestidigitation to clean the place up.
Oh, man. Oh, fuck, I need a 3-day nap.
Right. And you all look at Asger, and he's still butt-ass naked.
Well,
And
Silas covered his eyes to say what he said. He picks his hand up, and his eyes just happen to go down there, and he goes, ah.
well.
Ponike's like half dressed. Like her clothes are covered in foam. She's like half dressed, and she goes,
Well, at least I'm not cursed.
How come the only one who doesn't have a problem with keeping his clothes on is the one that doesn't give a shit about sex? And he points at Milo.
"Oh yeah, I forgot that. I forgot
Whoa.
that Milo's ace."
Hey, don't bring me into this.
You're the only one behaving.
You know what, Milo?
Actually, hold on a second. Wait, what did I just
Silas
miss?
leaves.
Oh, well, yeah. Silas was like, the only one that's behaving is the one that doesn't even care about sex.
Yeah, no, I heard
Milo's
that.
like,
Because everyone else is naked, and
Yeah.
then he went, you know what?
Yeah,
Fuck you.
yeah. Milo's like, don't bring me into this. You know what? And then just takes off his clothes.
Okay, that's I couldn't catch it over all the laughing and screaming. All right, we can quickly teleport back, and then it is a short jaunt over to Fairhaven. And it looks like we have about enough time to wrap up the farewells in Eberron and then briefly start Ashtakala. So, or do we wish to depart for Fairhaven and say a final goodbye to our dear man?
Let's go Barium and Fairhaven, and then Ashtakala.
Perfect. All right.
Wait, Milo wants to say something to Boylan. Milo takes Boylan aside.
Did you knock on the door? He went into his little apartment.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, Milo knocks.
Come here, short stack.
Knock.
Are you still naked?
Oh no, no. Milo's he approaches the door and like knocks on the door and then like zips up his pants, which yes, his plate mail armor has like a zipper in the front of it. Somehow.
Hell up, Andre.
Hey,
Miss once.
fiendishly clever.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Knock.
Come in. Wait, are you nude? Wait, hold on a second.
What are you?
Wipe the foam off the arcane eye. As you look up, you see an invisible object that is covered in foam.
Milo just puts it like reaches on top of it and like touches it with his fingertips and then just like twists it and just rotates it to it's facing the corner.
He's like, I don't know why I asked. Come in.
Yes, Boyland.
What can I do for you, Milo?
Well, I think we owe you lots of gratitude.
Okay, you're really
Well, we
muffled
can't-
now. Can you come in?
Sorry. Yeah, hey, how about this? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
I think we owe you some gratitude, actually, Boyland. You've really stuck in there for us. And as it stands, you're our only true ally and compatriot in our quest. And I just want to thank you. And also the no betraying thing goes both ways. Not that I would ever question your loyalty, especially after what you've shown and what you've proved. But I come from a place where no treachery is really that surprising. And you are in a position now where if you so chose to betray us, it would do us a great harm. But I respect you and your work. And I appreciate you being here for us. And this is not something that comes naturally for me to say.
Huh.
Well, the part where I kind of suggested that you might betray us and that the consequences of that would be deadly, that came very naturally. But the sincere gratitude part was actually rather difficult. So, thank you.
All right. It takes a lot coming from you. I appreciate it. He extends out his hand.
Yeah, he reaches it out for a curt, polite handshake, but not a predator one this time.
He gives you a firm shake up and down. I'm glad you came in here and told me this, but I need a little bit of time to myself to process. I've been busy the past week. The next time the lot of you are in town, see me. You stay safe out there, Milo. All right.
And you stay safe in here. Keep those eyes open.
Gives you a chuckle. You got it, Milo. He slowly shuts the door.
Word. Now we go.
All right. Who is casting teleport?
Your turn.
My turn. Ian, when we redid my shit, did we even put teleport in there?
You have teleport.
Because that was something that came from a thing.
Oh yeah, you got teleport for free. So
Bless
go ahead
you.
and take teleport. All right.
Thanks.
We arrive back. Punike, could you do me a quick performance check in order to get Fospir to guide you?
Oh
to
shit!
Fairhaven?
I was muted. I wanna, as we're like walking back, I wanna grab a log. I assume he has like a fireplace that I could grab like a half burnt log, like a big half burnt log, something that's
Yes.
like the size of my arm,
Yeah.
and just kind of scoop it up, and then bring it with me. And when we get back to the ship, Punike is gonna be like, Fospir, I brought you a snack. And she just holds it up.
Okay. I'm gonna give Milo really quickly teleport for free, and then we were just gonna say that I'm gonna cast his 7th level spell slot, and whatever. He's casting etherealness, but it's not etherealness; it's teleport. All right. I'm gonna give him teleport for free. All right. You're back in. Give me a performance check really quick.
I thought it was persuasion.
Oh yeah, persuasion. Go ahead.
Okay. And I'll be like, Fospir, we need to change course a bit and zip on over to Fairhaven and Ondair, if you don't mind.
Now, did you feed them before asking?
Yes.
They comply immediately, and they start sailing in the direction of Fairhaven. Now, we can have a quick little chat before we show up there. Is there anything we wish to discuss? Oh, your persuasion is deft. You feel the embrace of Fospir as it sails over the shattered remnants of Corvair. I'm gonna go back to the map of Corvair map because you don't need the airship map right now because you haven't done the thing. You are sailing north from Zolenberg. Actually, weirdly enough, Kornberg
Oh no.
and Fairhaven are basically right north of each other. You just have to pivot to the left like a half an inch. So you just start going due north.
Uh-oh.
What?
Guess what we're gonna fly over?
What?
Giddy Hill! Whee!
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. Fuck.
Does Silas start to get a little sad as he
No,
looks
no,
Oh,
no.
at-
yeah.
Y'all. Remember, I told the ship to continue course to the Ash Beacon?
Oh yeah, that's true. So you're going to be going due east from there. Oh yeah, I totally forgot.
So, honestly, we
So wait,
left...
show me the path then.
You're going to be going southeast from the Ash Beacon. Here, I'm just gonna draw.
Where's
I'm
the
gonna-
Ash Beacon
I'm gonna
again?
I'm gonna draw it on the goddamn map. Okay, there's the Ash Beacon, and oh shit, I fucked up. Where is Fairhaven? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, it's right here. So you're basically gonna do that. You're going from the. So yeah, that is the route you take. You're normally.
Oh, okay.
You are over pristine. Okay, pristine demon wastes is not pristine. It is a horrifying quagmire of violence and despair. As you pass near Ashtakala, you can see that the city, not the city itself, but you can tell that surrounding it is a giant, massive sandstorm with super sharp sand and obsidian flint in it, and fire and eldritch energy. You course away from it over the Icehorn Mountains, where you eventually start to arrive in the border of the expanded morning, and you can see the desolate waste ahead of you. You move a few, maybe 50, 100 miles inland, and there in the distance is the once illustrious capital of Ondair, Fairhaven, in ruins. Now, Asger took the memory, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Asger, you hear a name, Darkhall.
I share that with everyone else.
Silas does not look pleased when you say that.
Why do you look mad at me?
I'm not mad.
What is that? It's from the memory.
Hmm, nothing. Let's just go do it.
Fairhaven, in the distant past, was, well, in relatively recent memory, what the fuck am I talking about? A week ago, it used to be the illustrious capital of Aundair, a beautiful cosmopolitan city of curated boulevards, central planning, and an illustrious harbor. It now lies in ruins. The remnants of its gilded halls, merchant convents, and clerical establishments have withered away into dust. The city is filled with the haunting remnant of the dead and a deathly stillness, a quiet the likes of which you have heard within every inch of the morning, and in its expanded coterie yet again haunts your memories. You eventually
Uh,
go ahead.
I was gonna ask Asger, where should I land the ship? Also, I'm hearing an echo.
Shouldn't be hearing an echo.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I hear a faint echo.
I do too. Where is that coming from?
No,
I hear it on me too.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
hearing
Dick.
weird.
I'm not hearing anything.
Wait, everyone be quiet. La la la. Okay.
I'm not hearing it, but I
Me
was hearing
neither.
it from Onike for a second.
I heard it on. I think.
Okay.
Ian, are you wearing headphones?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Okay. Can
Oh,
audio
well.
issues aside,
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna ask Asger, what tree was he referring to? Where should I land the ship? Where should I bring this hearse?
I direct them as best I can with the memory.
go ahead and give me a insight check.
Okay.
Can
Asger.
Silas point it out?
Yeah.
Because he knows where it is too.
Boom.
And the insight was for Asger actually, because he's the one with the
Yeah.
memory in his noggin. So go ahead and give me insight, Asger. Oh, weird.
Not much better.
No, that's fine. All you have to do is just recollect something that was given to you. You definitely recall where Dark Hall is, and you start explaining it, and Silas gives a few clerical corrections so that you arrive a bit more swiftly there than you otherwise would. Go ahead and describe Dark Hall a little bit, Silas, or what's left of it.
What's left of it doesn't look much different from what it was in its heyday. Dark Hall is it's the residential district of Fairhaven, but it's it's the slums. It's full of like mud and trash. I hear an echo too. Fuck.
Okay, we
Oh well.
just deal with it.
Yeah. It's full of like mud and shit and streets. And like some of the streets are paved, some of them aren't. Some of them got holes in them. Some of them there's people just well there were people living in those holes. And the buildings are they look like they're made out of cardboard and all leaning together and the only thing keeping them up is leaning on each other. And it doesn't look any different. Except that it's empty now.
You land atop one of the taller tenement blocks, and you can see in the center of the district seems to be an artificially created hill. And unlike everything else around here, the dead vines, the dead roses, the dead bushes, the dead animals, the statues of people, the mutated monstrosities lurking morbidly, distantly in the great distances and darkness of the dreary city, you see a tree upon the hill, and it is vibrant and alive. That is the place where he must be buried. How do we get his coffin there?
Everyone
Asger
looks
to
at
carry it.
Asger.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, beef boy.
If you fail this, you drop it.
Come on, beef boy.
Hey, canonically,
God.
actually, Silas does know how to say that now. It's very unfortunate. You deftly lug the coffin several hundred feet over the rooftops and strange little gangways, and you eventually arrive at a descending stair that goes down to the level, and then you have to take a winding little path up to the hill. Is that what we want to do? Is there anything else we would like to do?
Mm-mm.
Okay. You arrive at the top of the hill.
Silas might wander away after, but that's after.
Okay. The city, you bring the coffin to the top of the hill and see that the tree and the grass and the mount of the hill seem to be still refit with beauty, untarnished by the coursing fog. Do we dig a hole? Oh god, did we bring shovels?
I think I actually have a shovel. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, you do. I remember you randomly grabbing one.
Does anyone have
do.
telekinesis?
I have a shovel.
I don't think anyone has telekinesis. Okay. So let's get some survival checks here to dig up this dirt. And then we can plop our dear friend away. Oh wow. Everyone can do it.
Where's the game paused?
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Survival checks, everyone, please.
Fine.
Milo. There we
Ooh.
go. Everyone deftly digs a hole 6 feet down, just the right size, and now you have the opportunity to lower him in and bury him. How are you going to accomplish the lowering?
Rope.
Okay.
Everyone looks at Asger.
Asger, do the thing, do the thing. I roll athletics.
Yeah.
You could just give me athletics for the rope tying, because you just swing it around and then you just like tie it so tight. There you go, perfect.
Well,
Whoa.
actually, you don't have to tie it. You could just make the best case scenario is to make 2 baskets, so that way you can lower it down and then let go of one side of the rope and pull the rope out, so that way you're not burying the rope.
Huh, that's a good idea. Okay, well, Asger does that because he's a smart fella. He sinks it in there, and now let's each start burying Bellphan's memory. Who's going to put the first pail of dirt on that glistening glass coffin?
Silas is gonna actually throw in that laundry list of betrayal that he had read off of earlier.
Oh, I love that. What else are we going to bury with Bellphan?
Asker's ring is already in there that he made from the gym.
Oh,
Ponike buried her ring way out in the fucking desert.
Yep.
all right.
She didn't think we were gonna have an actual funeral for the man.
Look, it'll be someone's magic item someday.
Meanwhile, in the next edition of this campaign, so you're in this random hill in Darkhaven. I cast detect magic. You find strange
You
rings.
find a friendship ring.
Okay.
No, it would be in Valinar.
It would be. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so Milo, is there anything you wish to bury?
Milo pulls out the flask, takes a swig of it, and then puts it right the fuck back in his pocket.
You son of a.
Smart.
You
You know, it'd be really funny if someone had a hatchet.
Why? Oh my
Oh,
god.
Great
no.
hatchet.
Oh,
yes.
That's pretty good. That's pretty
Oh,
good.
no.
Give me a D100 roll.
Barbarians get hand axes, just as an FYI.
Okay.
87.
Do you have a hatchet on you, Asger?
I mean, if you count a hand axe as a hatchet, that's part of a barbarian's base, like,
You
stuff
do.
that they get.
You have a hatchet. Do you sigh and take it off and hand it to?
Just like hand it to Silas. I don't know why, but I feel like you'd think this is funny.
He tears up and he gets like a big like sad mouth and he's like, it is really funny. And then he drops it in the hole.
Ponike will take off the illusionist bracers
No
and
way.
go, well, these were given to you by Hell, and then you gave them to me because I traded you my fire onyx. So they should rest with you forever. She tosses them in the hole.
Wow, that is based.
Damn.
I haven't been attuned to them for quite some time.
Based in Deadfield.
Dead. All right. So give me some survival checks, pretty low DC, just to cover that bad boy up.
1. I fall in.
If you do a 1, you will fall in and get buried alive.
Please, please, please. Someone be really funny.
Knowing my luck, it'll be me.
Nope, you're fine. Come on, Milo.
Lucky
Come on,
13.
Milo.
Come on, Milo.
Come on.
He's like, I know what I want to throw in.
Unfortunately, everyone safely buries Bellphan. The hatchet has been buried. Everything's been buried. You've done a marvelous job.
Some poor fucking goblin is gonna come around and grave rob this and be like, ooh, a ring that allows you to auto pass one save. Ooh, illusionist bracers. Ooh, a hatchet. Ooh, a list of random shit.
Ooh, a creepy note. All right, so you hear a faint come from behind you.
Turn around, terrified.
Quickly
Asger
turn around.
whirls, takes a quick sec, and if they even look remotely threatening, a spear is getting yeeted at their face.
I need everyone to give me a faint recollection roll. Just give me a D100 really quick.
Can I roll insight instead?
Wait. But the thing you sent is
95, bitch!
it the
95.
same? Do I need to actually roll that? Because I think I know who it is.
Who is it?
Is it the time dragon?
It is Jormungandr. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jormungandr. That college bitch. Nerd.
I see that you have come back to my domain.
Who?
Right.
Oh my.
Right, you lived here.
Silas will point furiously at Jormungandr and look at Asgard. It's him. It's the one that turned me into an elf.
Yes. Yeah, huh? I definitely remember.
No hard feelings, huh?
Wait,
Please?
what happened?
He turned me into a dog because I was really rude to him. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. You were the guy who we woke up in your office.
Yeah. Sorry about that, too.
None taken. Do you know why I am here?
Is it him?
Nope.
I am here to give you a warning.
Fantastic.
Do you know what dwells deep underneath Fairhaven?
Ever.
No. Another thing.
Oh, okay. What?
Are you aware of a creature known as Bellshalor? As he says this name, Milo, you immediately know who that is, and I want you to. Do you want to portray that you know, or attempt to conceal it? Milo.
Yeah. Oh wait, did you just message it to me?
No. Well, it's this guy right here. I just mentioned it to you, but I'm just asking you: do you want to hide that you know, or do you want to openly reveal that you know?
No way. We're family. Fast in the family is. I fucking just say that shit out loud instantly.
Yeah. Go ahead and say. The
I
name.
know that motherfucker.
Say the full title.
Okay, don't say the full title because I feel like that would summon him.
Oh,
It doesn't.
Or
Good
does it?
thinking, though.
Can I roll insight on the DM?
this is
Yes. If you get a nat 20, I will tell you what is happening.
Nat 20, please. Please.
It would be so fucking funny if you did it. I'd be so.
It'd be really funny.
Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, that's a no. So go ahead and read the full title there, Milo.
Can you prompt me what was just said?
he said, I'm here to warn you about something. And then Silas mouthed off. No, Asger mouthed off. Wait, who the fuck mouthed off Kyber? Was it Silas or Asger?
I did.
Silas.
Okay,
Silas
Silas
at Kyber.
was being a cheeky little shit and said Kyber. And then the guy said, no, it ain't him. It's a
Mm.
guy. It's a guy
And then
called.
I went, oh great, someone else.
It's a guy called.
Ah,
It's a guy called Belshalor. Dwells with underneath Fairhaven. He was once bound in ages past, but those tethers are being weakened. Do you know why, Milo?
That was pointed.
oh, oh. Hmm. Wait, this is because of the morning, isn't it?
Yes. Now, would you care to fess up as to what is exactly happening right now within Ashtakala and beneath our very feet?
I understand. Yes. Baal Shalor is trying to return, but he's not the only ones. There are some overlords that will also take this opportunity to try to return. They were held at bay by some sort of ward, some seal. It was kept alive by the faithful. The faithful were decimated, those loyal to the flame. There aren't many left, but they're all in one place.
Fantastic.
It would be a reasonable guess that there will be an attack there. Once the rest of the faithful are eliminated, the overlords will be free again.
Great. More things on the to kill list.
Yes.
I can.
There's
Never
there,
ends.
I can
there are
sense now.
three.
Go ahead.
There's Bel Shalor, but there's also Salkatesh, Rakatesh, and my personal overlord, Eldren Tulku. If the attack on Breland is successful and all the faithful are wiped out, then all three of those overlords will return at once.
4.
Fantastic.
Four.
The Church of the Silver Flame has been reduced to faint embers from a once roaring fire, and that faith is what kept these foul creatures ensnared in the Underdark. Lucky for you, another dear compatriot, perhaps a friend in this situation, has consumed the rest. So we need only concern ourselves with these 4. Now, of course, due to all of this, as he gestures around, they themselves are weakened. They draw from the power and deceits and sins of mortals, and there's far less of them now. The only creature that grew stronger during this time is amongst your cohort. He gives you a knowing look, Asker. Were they to be released, they can technically be killed and bound again into another prison. But it would not be easy. You would be best to stop them from ending life in whatever place houses those that believe in the Silver Flame. There are only a few nations left, but wherever they dwell in Corvair, You have creatures of peerless intellect, whetstone minds that have been sharpened by the whetstone of time for millions of years. They have waited for a moment like this for millions of years, and it has been brought upon them. I fear the only way out is in. You are entering that dread citadel at the behest of your master, Milo.
I suppose this was inevitable.
Now, all I know is you should be wary within that citadel, and I know Milo will tell you more on your journey there. But there are many things riding upon playing the part that it wants you to play. So you would be wise not to be brash, and you would be wise to think cruelly when dealing with those creatures. But I imagine Milo knows them best of all. Listen to his ears. Now, I must be gone. I must return down and use what strength I have left in order to keep the remaining 4 bounded as well as they can. I grow tired and weak. I cannot do this long, but I will give you time to stop them. You must go with haste. You see him drop his humanoid form, and he shows you his true form, a long, winding serpent of a dragon with scales as gray as the granite of a mountain, thick and hardy, overlapping. As he whispers to you, he bellows to you a prayer in Draconic before descending down to the ground.
I've kind of had enough people sneaking up on us like that. He gets a pass because he's a big scary dragon, but
Agreed.
the next one that does it's catching something.
What's funny is Milo could just use his at-will arcane eye to just have it behind his back at all times. And because he has true sight, it just means 360 vision all the time. Which I would totally allow, by the way.
Yeah, good call. I do that. I do that now and forever. I'm in.
Alright, enjoy your at-will arcane eye. This is also going to come in handy when you're in a city known for schemes. Okay, you are now... we're at the 8:58 mark. I guess we will do the miasma, which doesn't take very long, and then we will do the intro scene to Ashtakala, and then we will have to have a discussion about what the hell you're doing there, because you could literally... There's like I actually had a private meeting yesterday with Andre where him and I spent 2 hours talking about the 100,000 different fucking ways that everything could go right or wrong, and so you're gonna have probably a good solid 30-minute in-character discussion about what the hell you need to do and how the hell you can do it.
Yeah, what? Like, out of character, I have forgotten why we're going to Ashtakala.
You have been summoned by Eldrin Tulku. Milo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Eldrin Tulku has personally summoned Milo to the Dread Citadel, and now that you have heard Jormungandr, you kind of know why. He's technically happy. Now, I take it we are going to do a quick persuasion check. Are you going to feed our good friend again, Pony K?
Yep.
Okay.
Asker actually needs to talk to everybody too, because we have 2 things on our person that we can no longer have on our person before we go in there.
Oh, you're welcome to talk about... Wow!
No!
Fospier is angered by you. Your sacrifice was insufficient. The ship grows cold.
I will
Fantastic.
You need to find a
grab
tasty-
up another, grab a bigger, she'll find a
bottle of alchemist fire somewhere on the ship, which we probably have a couple bottles lying around,
Yes.
which is essentially gasoline, and toss that to it.
Right, you may roll with advantage. Fospure responds in kind, and you feel its tender, warm embrace as it departs to the oh god, what the fuck was that mountain called? To the ash beacon.
Funny enough, I was debating having Ponike be from the Demon Waste and be born in the Ash Beacon.
Oh, that'd be kind of
Wow. Wow, that'd be crazy. We'd have the same hometown.
But I decided to go with the Fist of Onatar instead.
Yeah, that would have been neat.
Right. So Asger walks over to Silas and says, "Can I borrow the portable thing where we
God,
put
you're
the
gonna do it.
chests?"
You're gonna do it here.
Here. And he hands it to you.
Thank you. So, everyone, we have a couple of things we need to take care of before we head in there. One, we have a a fiendish something or another. We have Jubilex within our possession at this point. I'm assuming you know what that means, Milo.
Yes, I was. Go on.
Oh, can everyone give me a quick perception check? And then go ahead.
Since I'm seeing from two places at all time, do I get like permo advantage on perception or not?
Yeah, you kind of do. Wow. Okay. You catch Milo. You catch Silas seeming to attempt to skulk away down the side of the mountain.
Okay.
I thought we were still in the ship.
Oh, I thought you were on the mountain and you hadn't moved yet. Are you doing?
No, we're on the ship.
All right.
We're just parked.
Oh, you're
in-
still in Darkhall. I'm an idiot.
All right.
It's wet.
Oh, I forget it then. Do you want to keep it rolling, or do you want to go back? What do you want to do?
I mean, he would have done it in Darkhall at some point. Can we just say it happened then, since it's gone by?
Yeah, sure. I imagine
It was a personal thing.
Okay, we can cycle back to it then. Maybe have like a little vignette scene later. Would you want that?
Yeah, you know what? That, but also I think Milo would have seen him regardless, so it could be brought up again if Milo wants to be like, "Hey, what was that about?"
It's cool. Milo won't bring it up.
Oh, so
I'm
okay.
cool.
We'll cycle back to the scene then.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you and I can talk about it, and then we can open it next session. Does that sound good, Silas?
That sounds good.
All right, perfect. Okay. All right. Open up. We are on the ship. I am going to put us back on the ship map because that's the reason why I have the ship map. And go ahead and take it from the top, Asger.
Right. So, and he reaches into the portable hole, pulls out the chest that holds Jubilex, and slams it onto the deck. He goes, "So we've got this, which again is."
Also remember Marionette Corpse too.
And a crook of route.
Oh, yes.
Is that thing rot? No, I actually have that
we
on me.
talk. Yeah, and we need to get rid of it. Wait, hold on, out of character. They don't care about the marionette, do they?
Nope.
All right, cool. So we can deal with that later.
Actually,
so he pulls out.
Go ahead. Actually, go ahead. Actually,
Wait, do they care?
Okay.
yeah, keep going. Yeah, go ahead. I'll open up. Talk about what we need to do. Just like you want. Go ahead.
Okay. And he puts down the Jubilex chest and goes, "We've got this that has Jubilex inside, and I highly doubt that, the city of fiends is going to take kindly to us having a fiend imprisoned. So, few options: we leave it to potentially escape, or we open it to kill it ourselves. And two, that crook you have, Silas, is fantastically known to be a anti-fiendish thing."
Wait.
Man, that'd be really funny if I put that on like a strap belt, huh?
That
I
would
have-
not be
what if-
appreciated
Wait.
by
wait.
the citizens of Ashtakala.
I know, but it'd be funny, huh?
I have an idea.
Until they killed
What?
you, yes.
We use the Crook of Rao to banish the Jublex.
Banish it back to Ashtakala.
That's where it goes.
Oh, and then it would be
Yeah.
like, hey, these people are rolling into town. We should fucking kill them.
Huh.
Smart.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yes.
Can we just leave the portable hole on the ship? It can't escape both.
Asker,
We know of. Yes.
the Jubelex, this container it's in, is this a demi-plane?
DM? I
I
don't
mean,
remember.
Roll Arcana with advantage. I think
Okay, somebody who's actually decent.
I
at
think
it
that's
do that.
only Ponike now.
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay.
Say what? I have Arcana.
Go ahead and roll. If you have Arcana,
My Arcana. My
We just
Arcana.
did it.
what the
My
fuck?
Arcana. Ian. We're floating over a volcano. Can we just drop the chest into the volcano?
Yes, that is an option.
That is super cool.
Yeah, let's
you determine
drop
that
it
the
into a
chest
volcano.
You determine that the chest is a demi-plane,
Mm.
a compartmentalized demi-plane.
I have an idea.
Milo has this like huge grin come across his face.
Okay.
The Crook of Rao is a truly abominable artifact that I don't like being anywhere around it. However, it would give us a certain level of leverage if we're in Ashtakala with it. Now, if we go in there just with it hooked around our belt, like Silas so humorously suggested,
Thank you.
we would be instantly set upon by millions of fiends at once, or thousands or hundreds. To be honest, I haven't been there in a long time. I'm not sure how sparse the population is at this point. Who knows? But at any rate, everyone there will be our immediate enemy. And we've got enough enemies there. We can't arouse any suspicion. But what?
Okay.
But what if we take the Jublex out and we put the Crook of Rao in? We use the demi-planar container to smuggle in the most powerful weapon possible in Ashtakala. And this, I'm just spitballing here, but this would not be how do you say our plan A, nor should it be our plan B. This is if things go really, really tits up.
Right. Shit hits fan, we pull out the crook. Got it.
Yes, that was my plan.
That actually sounds incredibly
Really funny.
intelligent. Yes, that is
What do you mean,
probably a good idea.
He's the smartest guy here.
What do we do with the
It actually
Jublex?
sounds incredibly intelligent.
Oh.
We kill
Pardon.
the Jubelex.
Good thinking.
Yeah, I think we just kill the Jubelex. Unless we can just turn the box upside down and dump it into the volcano. Do
That's
Jubelex-
my suggestion.
Kill the Jubelex.
do Jubelexes fly?
Yeah,
Ask
with my Arcana, would I be able to figure out if
There's actually
Just-
a small informational data pad on the exterior of it that you people just haven't noticed yet, because
Like a little like contents.
yeah, and it basically tells you its stat block, so you can actually go look up Jublex, the Demon Lord of Ooze's stat block, and just it. Simple as that.
Okay, let's see. Oh, fuck, it's got 350 hit points. It would take like at least 2 rounds to kill it. That's just like way more time than I'm willing to devote.
You can just
It's
ready-
resistant. It's
can ready
resistant to
actions.
fire. It's resistant to fire, but it's not immune to fire. So dumping it in a
Yeah.
volcano would be pretty cool. It can't fly.
How do you spell Jubilex?
J-U...
Juiblex.
Jui. That's what got me. That's
Yeah.
what got me. Okay. I if this doesn't seem the type of thing that would
Oh, it
Be-
can cast gaseous form, so it could just cast gaseous form and then float out of the volcano.
yeah. I think volcano. I think volcano wouldn't actually kill the thing. I think we would just be letting it go if we let it into the volcano.
Yeah,
It
make
would
sure to talk in character about it. But yeah, good, keep going.
It would just do whatever it pleased. I think.
I mean,
I think we should just
let's just
Take it-
all ready in
take it out.
action.
take it out and kill it. I think it's as simple as that.
If we
Okay.
all hit it as hard as we can, as fast as we can, and well, we hit pretty hard.
Some of us.
You have spells you could use.
You could
that
just,
hit
you know, you
hard.
could just ready an action, open the lid, and then all of you dump on him at the exact same time, right?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Totally.
Okay, good. Just checking.
Totally.
Gonna pop my mantle of flame.
Right. So let's do it this way then. Asker's going to get it pretty much exactly to the point where you can just easily pop it open. He's going to pull Hella out, and tell Hella to pop it open on his command.
And Mythos will be over there to help as well.
And then Asger's going to ready, smacking this thing in the face full force. And then everyone else can ready whatever they want to ready.
Oh, and obviously you can just auto crit it. So, like, honest to God, it's gonna be dead in like 5 seconds.
I'm gonna ready a let's go with a 5th level Scorching Ray. So that's 6 attacks.
Okay. I'm going to open up. I'm gonna reveal it, and that's just gonna be. Is that where you're gonna open up the chest? Where are we gonna open this up?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Go ahead and position yourselves wherever you are is wherever you're gonna be. I guess his front, where Asger is gonna be the front. And then you are welcome to position yourselves wherever you so please.
Don't start within 10 feet of the thing.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to be within 10 feet of him. Although technically with the ready action, it's not really a turn, a little kooky. But yeah. Okay, who's going to go first? Because you can just decide what order you attack in.
I'm cool.
Let Silas and maybe me go first, because we might be able to buff Asger a little bit.
You can just
Okay.
you can cast some buff spells on Asger and then concentrate on them if you want.
That's true. Oh wait, what does this thing do again?
Also give him some auras or something.
Yeah. I was just looking at
Oh fuck! Cast Enlarge on him.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Hey Silas, do you have haste? Because you could also cast haste
I don't
on
have
him.
haste,
Oh god, that'd
Shame.
be horrifying.
but I can enlarge myself racially.
That would come in handy. I
Mhm.
don't think you want to smack that guy with a sword. I don't think you want to be within
No.
100 feet of that guy.
I'm gonna before we open it, I'm gonna cast Holy Aura.
Alright.
Ooh.
Nice.
But also it's flavored. It's like an unholy aura. It does the same thing, but it's kind of a spooky energy, not divine light. Fuck that gay shit.
Hey, actually,
You already shot down my strap idea, hypocrite.
respectfully. Wait, what?
The wearing the crook of brow like a strap.
Silas.
Yeah, no, that shit was fun. That shit is a good idea.
Silas.
Yes.
Dude disintegrate at 8th level. He'll be donezo.
Fine.
Let me see
Get off
that.
my dick. Jeez.
It'll be,
But yeah, just wait until everyone else hits it, and then you just go. "Bang."
Oh, Oh wow,
I'll do that.
that means he'll take 80, just straight up 80 damage base, and then an extra 3d6 for each slot of it. So an extra c6 times 6, 36. So 80 plus 36. Yeah, you can just do 116 damage right out the gate.
Yeah, there we go. So you just wait until he's low, and then.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna get. Oh. You put the Did you put the aura on me? That's cool.
Yeah, you could do that. All right. Who's going first?
Do we just want to roll initiative?
Yeah, if you want, go ahead.
Alright, I'll be in the aura.
You may do so with advantage. Let me turn on an active
Um,
encounter, technically. I'm going to roll
wait,
Jublex, even
the-
though
for a-
typical
The
Jublex.
aura is not bound to my token, is it?
No, you put it down there. Let me clear that.
Where's my fucking?
What's up?
I don't know where my Oh.
You
Okay,
can,
let me try it again.
you can roll with advantage.
I clicked it like 3 times and it only
Yep.
showed up once.
Just gonna take that fucking 7.
This is so weird. Okay.
Oh wait, right now I remember.
Asger and now Milo.
Jesus, that is a garbage freaking roll.
Wait, where the fuck did... Oh, there's Milo. I was like, where'd that stupid bastard go? It's a 30-foot radius, right, Milo? Milo.
Correct. Yes, 30-foot radius.
Okay.
It's not letting me roll again.
Here, I'll just re-roll it for you. And energy fields, and there we go.
Fuck.
Okay, whatever.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Cool.
That is one unholy ass aura.
Wow, that looks like
I'm just gonna
Great.
re-roll. I'm just gonna re-roll fucking everyone. What the hell? No, I didn't mean to
Oh,
re-roll
no.
Jublex. Hold on a second. There we go. That's more natural. Okay, and I guess I'm gonna roll fucking Milo too. Fucking scrub. Wow, 23. Jesus Christ, Milo. All right.
good job.
I guess Milo goes first, except you can't use any concentration spells.
Guess what's not a concentration spell? Holy aura. Holy
What?
aura.
What?
It lasts
Holy
a minute.
moly.
It just lasts a minute. It's so everyone in it, every ally in it has advantage on all saving throws, and
Holy Aura
anyone
is
else.
concentration.
What?
Holy Aura is concentration. I'm looking
Oh,
at it
it
right now.
is. Oh no, it totally is. Yeah, you're right. Okay, fuck. All right, that's cool. I'll just do something else.
It just means basically everyone has advantage on it. When a fiend or undead hits an affected creature with a melee attack, the aura flashes brilliant light. The attacker must. Huh. Okay. So if he even if he lives and manages to hit you, he has to go blind. But I think he's immune to being blinded because I don't think he has eyes. Yeah, he is because he has no eyes. All right. Milo, you got to go first. What would you like to do? So okay.
Man. Yeah, you know
Asger-
it sucks.
Asger and Punike, go ahead and give your commands to Hela and
Wait.
Mythos.
Open the chest.
Wait, hang on though. What sucks, man?
What?
Oh, it sucks that So I'm a we reworked Milo, and I'm a zeal domain cleric.
Ooh.
And so I can do like branding or whatever searing smite, but that shit's concentration, which sucks.
Which means you're gonna have to immediately drop Holy Aura.
No, I definitely don't want to immediately drop that holy aura. That's fine though. I can just I can still make a second attack as a bonus action, so I'll do that. I'll just attack.
No. The thing
twice.
you just did was a free action beforehand, so you're welcome to just ready something else. So you readied the thing you're doing right now.
Oh no! I'd rather. I mean, the holy aura is a better move, I think.
So you don't have any
Pretty much.
single attacks.
I think the simplest way to do this is that we're gonna take a round of combat. It is surprised, so it'll skip its turn. So we get to go 2 turns, and then it takes its first turn.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So what do you want to do? This is your first turn.
Okay.
Because the thing you did to prepare is free, basically.
Yeah. So you already cast the holy aura. It's just up.
Yeah, the holy aura is in there. Okay, I will cast.
Firestorm is pretty
Let's
good.
see. I was gonna do a Firestorm is good. Blade barriers, concentration.
Oh, harm.
I'll do flame strike
Classic. Go ahead.
or a destructive wave.
Mm,
Thunder. Let's see, Jublex.
harm is pretty straightforward. and you can upcast it.
It's resistant to fire but not thunder. I'll do yeah, I'll just do destructive wave,
Okay, go ahead.
and
Are
I
you
will
in
cast.
range? It's like
Oh, that's a 30-foot radius. Oh shit, that's big. That's too big. Yeah, I can't cast that without hurting some of my peeps.
I would do harm. That's necrotic damage, and you can upcast it to 7th.
I'm gonna do shit. Where'd I go? Yeah, I'm gonna do an inflict wounds.
Okay, and you're gonna upcast the shit out of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna upcast that. Sorry, my character sheet just came undone. Okay. Yes, inflict wounds indeed.
And we have advantage because it's surprised.
Yeah, that is true. So just attack twice.
Boom.
Yep, I will do
And-
that at a 5th level.
Go ahead. And you can auto crit this, but just make sure you call it before you strike.
All right, auto crit, activate. Let's go.
Wow, holy shit.
Wait, no, yeah, that hits.
No, I'm just trying to tab up the damage here. Alright, so he takes 30 base, and then it's an extra d10
Well,
for each level plus.
Because he upcasted, it's 70-10, so it's 70 plus 48.
Yeah,
Where's 48 coming from?
that's what I was.
So that's 118 damage.
No, it does 70 10 because he upcasted 4 levels, so he just does 70 damage. Okay.
But auto crit is max damage plus you roll.
Oh yeah, this is a spell attack, so yeah, it would be 70 plus. Okay, it'd be 70 plus 70 10. So roll 70 10.
It did it for him. It's 48,
Oh, okay.
which is 118 damage.
Okay, let me deduct 118 then from Big Boy here. Jesus Christ, he's already bloodied.
Nice, inflicted a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he's
told you
probably
this.
gonna
I told
die.
you this would not take fucking long. You're overthinking it. Just hit him. All right.
Oh,
Let me see here.
oops.
Oh God. Okay. Asgard, it's your turn. Sweet
I
Jesus Christ.
miscalculated my stuff. It's 70-10 for a 5th level? Okay, hold on.
Poor
And you
Jublex.
auto.
Oh, what's funny, when you release him, you hear a psychic blast going, I am Jublex, the great demon lord of... Oh, God! Like...
Okay, wait. So I would roll set. Okay, so plus another. Jesus Christ, that is an obscene amount of damage. Hold on. Okay, yeah, wait. Holy fuck. Okay, then.
Just give me the Carfax.
Okay. I didn't realize we doubled the spell. I thought we only doubled melee. Or is that just for me?
It was because it was a spell attack, and so, you know, like it's a single target spell attack, then it would be maximum base, and then you roll. If it was like an AoE or one of those weird deck save ones, then it would be max. So go ahead and just...
So when I smack with Thread Sever and inflict wounds, I double inflict wounds.
Oh, God. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god almighty, okay. Alright, hold on.
I just want this guy
Let me
dead
first.
as fast as humanly possible.
We'll do that.
If you do more than 232, he is just
22. Ignore all that. I'm none of that damage matters because I'm just gonna roll all of it at once.
Okay, go ahead and tell me. Give me the Carfax. What's your max base? You should have this calculated already.
Well, my max base is 175 without rolling the extra dice.
Okay then, so 175 minus 232. 232 minus 1.
Plus 70-10 plus.
Okay,
A
if you
D6.
beat 57, he is dead. So just tell me if you even remotely get close to 57. Just roll her up. Then he is a
See.
corpse.
It's just a
I
big
can't believe it. You're
Oh.
off by 10.
Oh, I auto kill it. If I hit it with a firebolt, it'll automatically die.
There we go. Boom. Wait.
But you
Hold
have to
on.
hit him. So technically, wait, are you telling me there's a chance?
Wait. Hold on.
How dare you strike against me, the great demon? Oh God!
Is there anything that you can do?
Didn't even get to use the cool stuff like summon a fucking little goober and stuff.
No, I don't think I have any bonus action like thingies that I can do right now. So yep, that's all I do. Bonake Merkham.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him with a fucking firebolt.
If you beat an 18, you win. He's dead.
Cool. A 21 hits. Let me roll up. Give me 1 second.
You need to do 18 damage.
You need to do 10 damage. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, 10 damage? Oh, yeah, wait.
Yeah, he's already dead. The base is already dead.
Because I ignore resistances. So I just ignore resistances automatically and just poof.
You see him like attempting to cast a spell in order to disappear from your gaze, but then you hit him with a firebolt, and his oozy, gooey form evaporates into an aether, and he is dead. Congratulations, you killed the goober in like no time at all.
Okay,
Literally,
let's put the Crook of Rao into the chest and get on into Ashtakala.
All right, all right, we're good to go. Now, Milo, do you wish to? Well, I already told you how you get there. So, do you want to open up the narration with how you cast a plane shift?
Wait, we have to plane shift in?
Yeah.
Based.
Yeah, there was a giant destructive sandstorm outside of it. Otherwise, we'd just get torn to shreds.
Milo, my dear love, Milo.
Yep. I'm here. So Milo. So how's it working? Because don't we have to take like a conventional kind of form? We just have to plane shift to the miasma, right?
I gave you a description of how the plane shift works, and I told you to kind of ad-lib it. So kind of tell me how you plane shift in order to open the portal to the miasma, and you are also welcome to explain to them a little bit more as to what in the ever-loving fuck the miasma actually is, which I gave you a brief blurb about.
Ooh.
Milo.
Yes.
Who else
Okay.
will know?
So
Jubilex miasma. It's made of people.
You're kind of not wrong. All right, go.
The soil and goop.
God damn it! All right, go ahead and tell me about the horrifying nightmare that is the miasma.
All right, so he casts a plane shift, and
I don't think
you see it's like this like very tall, narrow, like almost like a doorway that appears, and it's made of like gnarled flesh stuck around bone, and it pulsates with a sinister energy, and you feel like a hot, dry wind kind of coming from it. And Milo says, "Homeward bound, then. This is not a pleasant place, as I'm sure you can imagine. I'm sure there are plenty of things I could warn you about, plenty of social practices that you should direly understand, or else there could be social ramifications that could escalate.
I'm just gonna act the way I acted before I met you all.
Great. We're all going to die."
Well,
just kidding.
As an uncaring genocidal maniac.
There it is. Yes. That's actually a pretty good key. We're going to need to lay low. Just act natural, but in a really kind of evil way, if that makes sense. Anyway, follow my lead in there. And my meeting with him may not go so very well. It could go swimmingly. It's hard to tell. But I trust you all. And here we go.
Right, before we go, level with me. If shit hits the fan, can we kill him? Do you think we can?
I
can't-
think
You can if he escapes, technically. Go ahead and describe to them how you would reach that conclusion.
he is certainly mighty. But he used to be a lot mightier. And as it stands now, either the destruction, if not for the destruction of Breland, I am still his only ticket out of his captivity. So, can we beat him? Maybe. But there's always several ways to do things. And I'm not sure an open battle with Eldrin Tulku is the move. But at the same time, I think we may be able to do this without destroying him. Not that I have any personal emotional connection. I mean, what's a few million years of devoted following and groveling, you know? Obviously, it's not that serious. And he grins a little bit. And then you see him, after him making that joke, he says, like, it's not that serious. He, like, smiles, and then he's kind of, like, looking down at the ground, and you see the smile just kind of disappear. And he's just kind of sternly, he's just, like, staring at the floor for a few seconds. And then he's like, anyway, what was the question?
Yeah, when he said, what's a few million years, you know? When he says, you know, Silas is just looking at him, and wordlessly he just shakes his head a couple times like, no. No, nobody does.
Are we ready to
This-
enter the miasma?
Oh, yeah. Totally. One more.
Hell yeah.
One more
Thing.
One more final word from Milo. Asger, when you showed me the threads, when you unleashed me, this moment is all I could think about, and everything that follows. This trip to Ashtakala, this is everything to me. Because this is going to prove once and for all whether or not I can, as Boyland put it, change my spot.
I love it.
Well, then we shall all follow your lead, and if we don't make it out to the other side, well, we had one hell of a ride.
Milo pulls out the flask and hands it to Asger.
God damn it.
Yeah, Asker takes a huge twig and hands it down the line.
And then yeah.
As you actually say this,
Pass it along.
As you're passing the flask along, building up the courage to enter the miasma, the enormous portal that shimmers before you seems to emulate the kind of disgusting quivering sound as tendrils slide up spines that form the ridge, and you can see in the interior of the portal and see that the miasma itself seems to be a swirling confine of flesh and memory and all kinds of surreal things. Imagine an MC Escher painting, but it's made of meat. That's essentially what's going on. Yeah, it's
Gross.
Awesome. That's
Nice.
fucking awesome.
That's really cool, dude.
That is fucking awesome.
Ugh.
This section is
Wow.
actually pretty short. We can actually finish it by 10 because it's a series of rolls and nightmares.
Perfect.
Let me go potty first.
Sure, we will take a $5 before the nightmare break.
Okay, I was
Welcome back, everyone, to the wild and wonderful world of Cataclysm, and this continuation from our malurination break. Our dastardly denizens are now departing into the dreary, dark. Okay, I'm done with the alliteration.
Dank.
They're going at dank. They're going into a fucking portal, and the portal leads through a place known as the miasma. And ages passed, the fiends sequestered away their dread citadel Ashtakala by putting it in a demiplane and attaching that demiplane to the rest of reality with the shattered corpse of an overlord whose perennially living and dying body constitutes the physical dimensions of this plane. It is a living, breathing demiplane that reacts acutely to the persons within it. I'm going to need, as soon as you step in, everyone has to make a perception or an insight check. You get to choose at disadvantage. Except,
Perception or which?
or insight.
Hmm.
Except Milo.
Both of those are okay for me. Oh.
Weird.
Weird.
I'm going to start from the top. Ponike. Oh, why did you
Whoa.
re-roll? Why did you re-roll, Ponike?
I think I might have
I
misclicked.
didn't re-roll. That 17 was when Milo was crying.
Oh shit, okay, forget
Oh
it.
yeah, that was 12 minutes ago.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, oh wow, this is bad. Okay, so we're gonna start from the top. So, Silas.
Yeah.
You step into the confines of the miasma and you are immediately greeted with the soft ground. You presume it's ground. You see that the flesh of the floor seems to quiver and pulsate in reaction to you. You're not sure whether it's good or bad. You don't know if it likes you stepping on it or if it dislikes you stepping on it. As you start to move your way through the place, this is a very loose definition of place. You can see swirling memories and floating monstrosities and all manner of things. You find your perception being distorted, and you find yourself kind of collapsing in on yourself in kind of a faint bubble. You feel yourself folding in on yourself until you disappear in a pop. For Asger, you make your way into the miasma, and you are also greeted by the same reaction. The floor seems to bristle and pulsate and quiver and maybe moan. Was it a moan? Oh no, maybe it was a scream. As you start moving forward, and the same thing that happened to Silas in front of you happens to you. You start to find yourself folding in on your own perception. You're kind of navel gazing. You stare down at your belly button, exposed as it obviously is, and you find yourself folding in on yourself, and you disappear with a pop. Ponike, oh sweet Jesus, Ponike. You enter into the miasma, put your feet upon the ground, and feel a visceral, distinct revulsion course through the landscape. You can feel everything around you, bones and sinews and flesh, quivering and pulsating. As you look around, attempting to discern the reaction of this creature, trying to gauge a face, trying to gauge an expression, you find yourself lost, trying to peer outside of yourself, that you don't notice that you're falling into yourself. You collapse in on yourself and disappear with a Milo. You watch your three compatriots fall in on themselves and disappear into nothingness, and you do what you always do when traveling through the miasma with people who aren't ready to have the wisdom to survive it. You sit back and you start smoking a cigarette and wait for them to come back. Now, starting from the top, Silas. You find yourself in a building, a cozy little cottage, the second story of what seems to be a barn, and then the realization kind of starts to dawn in on you. It's a little hot in here, isn't it? It's very hot. You see the windows shut, the doors shutter, and the warmth begins to grow in a crescendo, and you find yourself sweating. You're bathed in heat, and the torrent continues to rise. Beneath you, The wood of the floor that you are standing upon begins to grow hot. Flames start to dart between the cracks in the wood. The flames rise higher. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage. Actually, no, a Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. About to say my favorite saving throw to make. Wisdom's not much better. Oh my god.
Almost.
Oh my god.
The
That's 23 and a 5. Bro.
flames.
All right. How do I die?
The flames start to dig into your flesh. You feel the water underneath your skin begin to boil as the bubbles form under your skin and flow outwards, popping and cracking your flesh. The flames dig deeper into you, scouring you clean as you find your body slumping to the floor. You attempt to grab the ground, but your fingers are withering away as the fire eats away at their flesh, leaving only bones that fall and turn to dust and clang against the floor. The fire begins to wreathe around you. Your skin begins to molt. Your flesh sticks to your flesh, and you can feel yourself hardening, burning, and hardening. And just then, right before the moment where you are no more, you are back on the sickly ground, and you can feel everything around you contorting and writhing, almost in a kind of mockery. And you are going to take 5d10 psychic damage. You take 26 points of psychic damage.
Well,
Ponike. You find yourself in a mold. A large metal mold. Your arms and legs have been broken. Your fingers bent backwards. Your tongue ripped out from the root. You cannot scream. Even your eyes have been plucked out. The only sensation that comes to you readily is, oh, don't worry, there's no needles in this. The only thing that comes to your attention, to your mind, is the sound of something pouring slowly. You can feel it almost like a sixth sense, some mass coming towards you. And then you feel it. This amber, this resin starts to pour over your broken form. And you can feel it hot, hot. And then it begins to cool. It flows into your mouth, stifling what words or gargles or moans you could have given. It flows into your eyes, and you can feel it hardening in your skull, pushing out of your sockets. It continues to pour into not a mote of your flesh is revealed to the open air, and it cools harder. You can feel yourself being lifted and propped, and you can feel a scrub and a brush as you are polished and put on display as a gem. An eternal gem will now remain untarnished by time, deaf, blind, and mute, trapped with herself forever. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Alright, you are going to take 5d10 psychic damage. You take 31 points of... I don't know why it says silence. It's because I'm clicked on silence. Alright, and now for the last. Asger, you find yourself in a field pockmarked with craters. The grim light of the moon washing over you. At your feet, all about you, corpses. Corpses everywhere. You march through them, and you can feel the crunch beneath your boot of all the bodies, the sinews and the tendons and the flesh giving way under the heel of your might. And you keep stopping, you keep stomping, you keep looking, you keep miring. Give me a perception check with disadvantage. Jesus Christ, what is with this? You press your heel down firmly yet again on another body. And the briefest moments before that skull is crushed underneath your boot, you hear a familiar refrain. Why, son? As your foot drives itself into the shattered remnants of your father's body. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Holy shit. Not bad. It's a disadvantage though. What is with the 20s today? Watch, you're gonna be fighting all the fucking Rakshasas, and it's gonna be one, 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 one.
Don't put that juju on me, Ricky Bobby.
As you step down, you decide to finally look down before you place your feet yet again into a corpse, and you see the face of your father as your boot is driven straight into his face, caving it in, brains sloughing out from the side, hair tangled and gnarled in the mass of corpses beneath you. Okay, and now you are going to take 5d10 psychic damage.
I take half. Neener.
You take 33 points of psychic damage, so 16. And you find yourself back in the mortal plane. Well, you find yourself back in the miasma. And before you, you see Milo, smoking a cigarette, patiently waiting. The three of you racked in terror.
Jesus, fuck.
Well, that
Milo,
wasn't
do you,
pleasant.
Milo,
Milo's
can I
vomit.
bum one of those?
Of course. I was expecting that.
The bumming or the vomit?
All of it.
Takes a
Right.
cigarette and it lights as she brings it to her mouth. She takes a long drag and she goes,
Oh, I was trying to quit, but fuck that.
If I get really mad at all of you and hit one of you later, I'm sorry. And he pulls out a bottle of alcohol and just chugs the whole goddamn thing.
Give me a con
Is
save.
that the ghost alcohol?
Oh shit.
No, I have multiple alcohols. I have the really nice Brellish whiskey, which is what I actually.
Why would you hit one of us? Oh.
You said con save, dude.
Yes. You're fine.
19.
You chug that bottle deftly.
I
Now,
already dislike this place.
Milo, would you care to tell them what's going to happen?
I think they're doing a great job of just figuring it out when it comes to him.
The one
Also-
place where Milo completely knows what is going on, but just doesn't want to fess up because it's just so goddamn good.
Also, wait. Andre needs a reminder.
It's
One of those things.
the way it works in the miasma is that if your wisdom score is 20 and up,
Oh yeah.
you're completely immune to its weird, horrifying psychological fuckery. If it is below a 20, you are going to have to consistently wrangle with it, trying to fill you with psychological torment in order to break you, because it's designed to break those that do not have the wisdom, the peerless knowledge of self, or really the selfishness to enter into Ashtakala. Milo reiterates this to
Yeah,
you a lot,
yeah.
but with
Milo
a sinister smile.
basically says that and says yeah, and takes another drag and says, "Sorry, no, he didn't sneeze. Andre sneezed. Milo didn't sneeze." He takes another drag and just says, "Yeah, there's going to be a little bit more where that came from before we get all the way through.
Fantastic.
So I guess just chin up, but not so far up that it exposes your neck."
Huh, that is a hilarious turn of phrase. I love it. Alright, shall we continue our journey? Does anyone dare attempt to navigate through the miasma?
Whatever. I could just start walking forward.
Okay. And how are we going to follow suit here?
begrudgingly.
Okay.
wiping puke off of his shirt and then remembering that he's an idiot and just prestidigitating it off.
You spend some time, you think, in some estimation, maybe about 10, 15 minutes walking, when all of a sudden you arrive at what seems to be a kind of dead end with pulsating flesh around you, gnarled rows of what seem to be teeth, horrifying tendrils and appendages sloughing off fluids and oozes. Now, I need everyone here to make a perception or an insight check with disadvantage.
All right. Do nat 20s. Whoa!
What? No way.
I got a 20.
Hey,
That's
So did
my
I.
lowest.
hey, I think you actually did it. Hold on a second. Let me double
Bitch,
check.
what?
Asger did not.
Yeah,
No.
let me just. Okay, quick thing, and this is gonna ruin. Actually, no, I'm not gonna ruin the mystique. You're gonna figure out what the fucking DC is later. Where the fuck? Okay then, because okay, so Puniki got a 20, and Silas got a 10. I think you both did fine. Oh no. Wait, actually no. Silas did better. Forget it. All right. Punike and Silas, you look forward and you see the bewildering coursing torrent. You look about and you see what seems to be some kind of weird, gooey appendage. You punch it, and the path ahead of you opens up as the wall of what seemed to be smooth flesh seems to part like an opening mouth, and within its gullet is the remaining path. Asger, when you see the path open forward and the mouth, you get lost in the maw. You look down, you sink in, and disappear with a pop. Alright then. Now let's read the terrifying thing that happens. Asger, you find yourself in a cemetery. Before you, a grave. It is shallow. The dirt loosely disturbed. As you look about you, you notice that your trusty thread sever is not upon you. What do you do?
I thor it.
Huh?
I thor it. I hold my hand out. I snap and hold my hand out.
The dirt in front of you begins to quiver, but thread sever does not come.
Hmm. I try again.
The dirt quivers, but thread sever does not come.
How cognizant am I of what has been happening before?
You feel as if your life and the life you have known is what lies before you. The dirt, the grave, a weapon that should come that does not. The grave is a simple tombstone with no name upon it, and the dirt is fresh, very fresh. What would you like to do?
Asger's just gonna sit down and wait.
All right. Wait for some time. Give me a perception check. You hear a faint whisper coming from under the soil. A familiar voice. Aren't you going to finish the job, brother? Aren't you going to finish the job, brother?
Yeah, Asger's not gonna move.
I like it. Give me a wisdom saving throw with advantage. Wow.
God.
Well,
I can't get a break. At least it was with advantage.
you feel a strange calling beneath the soils. Aren't you going to finish the job, brother? Aren't you going to finish the job, brother? As it begins to rise louder and louder in a crescendo.
He's going to walk behind the tombstone, sit down.
The dirt begins to rustle. Give me another wisdom saving throw.
God.
Aren't you going to finish the job, brother? Does this soul not need to be sent to hell? Yet here I lie restless, brother.
You died and came back already.
Yet I still stalk beneath these grounds. Lay my soul to rest, brother.
You are at rest. You're under the ground, aren't you?
And yet here I am speaking to you, brother. Make
You're
another.
speaking to me within my own mind.
If I was within your mind, you would be doing what you need to do. Give me another wisdom saving throw. Oh, thank God. Go ahead and respond to your brother again.
In my mind, this is a test of resolve. I am resolved to make it through this torturous hell, and I refuse to give it the light that it so desperately seeks. So instead, I will say to you again, I have watched you die, and I have heard you have returned. One day, I will have to put you to rest. That day is not today.
The soils fall silent. You find yourself upon the ground again in the miasma. The flesh around you coursing, almost purring. You can feel it beneath you. Alright. We continue our way down. Oh, actually, Asger, go ahead, and everyone else can talk to Asger about what in the world just happened to him.
What did you see in there?
Yeah, you okay? Your eyes went all googly and then you kind of slumped.
This place likes to torture you with
Oh, yeah, it does.
dearest memories. I use that term sarcastically. Ilfgir is tormenting me from the grave, except he's not dead. Anyway, it seems we need to continue forward, yes?
Well, let's keep moving.
Yeah, okay.
You continue down through the maw, the gullet, and you find yourself eventually what seems to be a large passage, a bridge across a large pool of bubbling acid. Sinews and tendons contort, and the bridge extends across this great stretch. And you can see that the bridge, this flesh bridge, stretches into the horizon. I need everyone to give me a perception check. You can also purposely fail them if you so choose. If you wish to surrender to the miasma. Oh, actually, Asger, you no longer have to make them. It is now only Silas and Pony.
I wanna
You know
see what
what? You know what?
happens.
I'm curious to see what happens if I purposefully surrender.
Yeah, what do?
All right, Silas and Punike, do you surrender?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
You fall
Get it
upon
over with.
you fall upon yourselves in the customary manner. And we will start from the top of the list. I wonder who I put first. And oh, it's always Silas. Silas.
Yes.
You find yourself in a village. A village hewn from stone. In the distance, the faint rumble of a volcano. The place is quiet and quaint. A shrub has been swept aside, vines have been cleared. Small, clownish filigree delights upon the doors. Everything about you is cheerful and gay and delightful. But there's a thing missing. What's missing from this village, Silas?
People.
People. Do you want to go find the people, Silas?
He'll walk, but he knows where they are.
Where are they?
In the ground.
Give me a perception check.
Pink.
Huh.
Whoa. Double 11.
You walk and you walk around town. You can't seem to find any people. Only the remnants of them. A birthday cake with blown out candles and a slice taken away. Little cumbermans hanging underneath windowsills to advertise festivals of pleasant gods. The sun begins to set. Darkness falls upon the town. The cheerful colors are now gaudy and menacing under the pale moonlight. The once inviting corridors and open spaces now leer with shadows like daggers. There's not a memory around. There's only traces. Traces of people, but no actual people. Memories. Drops. Tears in the rain. And as you think it, it begins to rain. You are drenched. And then, and only then, roll perception. You feel a faint disturbance, a warbling around you. And then you see it. Hands emerging from the ground. Arms, legs, eyes, tongues, ears, hair, chests, the lot of them. The unfortunate thing is that they're not connected in the manner usually befitting a whole person. It's just the parts. And the parts start ambling towards you, Silas. They are puzzle pieces in want of a hand to fit them. They're coming closer and closer and closer.
Can I run away?
Sure, go ahead and run. What direction do you run in?
Away!
Give me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Nat 20! Oh, nat 20.
Oh, nope. As you turn around to flee, behind you are more of them, and they begin to come closer. You can see the hands are coming faster than the rest. Eyes coming in second place. The hands start to claw at your hooves and grasp onto the fur of your legs, and they try to crawl up your body. Give me another wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Doesn't have any fur on his legs.
Wait, I thought you had the fucking...
No.
Oh, it's just the hooves. But you want that, though, so I'm going to keep that in mind.
No, it's just demon skin.
Okay.
Like red skin.
So
Saving
they
throw.
start pawing at your... Hey, look at you.
Oh,
They start pawing at your flesh, clawing into you, grasping at you, arms and legs and tongues and heads rolling across the pavement, and they're muttering to you. They're muttering to you. Or rather, the hands, the ones further away, are signing to you. What are they signing to you, Silas?
um, they're saying, "Welcome back. We missed you.
Hmm.
How long has it been? The medicine never came."
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Perception.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wah, wah.
As you attempt to dart your eyes to see a chance of escape, you do not see escape. You see one thing: a hand signing a simple message. When you left, we fell apart, and now you shall make us whole again. And then a hand clasps over your face. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Disadvantage.
Oh well. Bad day for Bitcoin. Oh, well.
The hand clasps over your face, and you take 23 points of psychic damage, and you find yourself back in the miasma. Alright, now let's go to Bonike. Bonike, you find yourself on a pleasant hill overlooking a battered shore. It is the early morning. A fog rolls over the banks of the beach. You can hear the faint lapping of the waves in the distance. You are propped under a tree. There is a sword impaling you to the tree. You cannot move. Every day you've been here for several weeks, unyielding, undying, and all you can watch every day, the briefest thing you get, is the sun setting in front of you. You've counted the days one by one. In your hands, the tattered remnant of a certain cloak of skin. In the other, a shattered piece of black armor. And in the other, a faint tuft of brightly colored cloth and a few pieces of string from an instrument. That is all that remains of your friends. You tried to save them, but it didn't work. You died, and you came back as you always did. But they don't. They didn't. They won't. You tried to go back. You found these scraps, and you came to this tree to rest. But then enemies. Oh, the enemies you've made. They found you. And they pinned you here. You've tried to figure out what the sword is, but it's beyond you. But you know you cannot move it. And this little tree is in the Deadlands, the morning, the new expanded horror that you have created. And you know it will be some time before someone finds you. You feel your memory fading, almost like the centuries were being peeled off of you one by one by one. And at first you liked it. It meant less horror on your mind. But you're worried about one thing. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
As she feels the memories being peeled away, she in one of the scraps that she has in her hand, she has like a photo, like a group photo of the party, and she also has a photo of Anella.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. You've been here for a few days. And you also have these photographs, but you can't recollect why. You took them back down to the ground. You give them one last look and try to remember, but it's lost to you, just like the other things. You're also wondering about the sword. That you also can't remember. And then the sun sets. Yet again. And you give a smile. Because at least you vaguely remember that you at least like that. But you're worried you might not feel that again.
She closes her eyes. She burns the photos and lets the ashes go with the sea wind.
I like it. Give me another wisdom saving throw.
Double nat 20. Come on, big peepee.
The ash swinging through the air makes you cough. You're not sure why, but you get the feeling that you coughing at that is a bit unnatural. But you can't pin it down. The sun sets beyond the horizon, and it grows cold again. You're not fond of the cold. And you take 30 points of psychic damage. And you emerge back into the miasma.
She looks up at y'all three. For a split second, you see on her face that it's the same look that you would give a stranger or a burglar, or someone who just bumped into you on the street. And for just a second, until she's able to right her mind, she doesn't recognize y'all. And when she does, she takes a deep breath, pats her chest, pulls a cigarette out of her bag, and lights it.
Love it.
Wow. Let's continue, shall we?
All right. Milo, you've been oddly quiet.
Yes.
What advice do you have to give, or commentary do you have to say to your compatriots who are slowly being driven mad by this psycho?
Slowly?
Very quickly. Being
Milo, yeah, oh yeah. Milo takes another drag of the cigarette and says, "You're doing great. Just keep going."
You know, that's a hell of a thing to say. You're not seeing the shit I'm seeing.
Believe me, I know what people see down here. I'm usually on the other end of it.
Mm.
Okay.
And he was literally born here.
Mm. Ew, is this like... Never mind. I don't want to think about it.
Please finish that thought, Silas.
I don't want to finish it out loud in front of you. You're gonna like it. Weird man.
My what?
You weird man.
It's only going to get weirder down here. You're going to see some painful things, but
in there.
yes.
Give me, Silas and Ponike, give me insight or perception with disadvantage. What the fuck?
Hachi machi,
Damn.
mama.
Okay, Silas.
Oh my god.
Wow, you both passed.
Boo.
No, it's still bad. So Ponike, failing, very bad. Passing, kind of okay, like choosing between getting shot or having head chopped off for execution. Okay, perfect. So Ponike, Silas, Milo, and Asger, but more particularly Ponike, who hears this a bit more astutely. The sound of children's laughter, faint, bubbly. As you round the corner in the miasma, you see a large coterie of children singing in a little circle, playing Ring Around the Posy. Ring around the posy, pocket full of posy, ashes, ashes.
So canonically, the bubonic plague happened in Eberron.
Yes,
It was Milo's fault.
it was Milo's fault, canonically. So
Yeah,
Can't help
yeah, but
being
we-
a Virgo.
but we spelled it Boobonic just as for a little fun.
You can't do that when I'm drinking.
So, the children are spinning around in circles, singing Ring Around the Rosy, pocketfuls of posies. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. And, Punike, you don't know why, but something about this seems to be directed at you. Do you know why you're seeing children having a fun time, Punike? You can almost feel these thoughts entering into your head, like you're being bombarded on all sides by this foul thing trying to prove a point. Children's laughter, idly bubbling.
She knows why, but she doesn't give a shit. She keeps pressing forward.
As you move past the children, one of
Oh,
them-
I thought they were like down an alley and we were like walking on the street.
No, this is a one-way ticket, baby.
no, you're
One-way
like
street.
you're like on a path, and they're like to the right of the path.
Well,
Yeah.
I will move to the left of the path and keep on walking.
Take it back now, y'all.
You're still relatively within speaking distance, and as you pass, each child looks at you and goes, "I would have been 6. I would have been 4. I would have been 10. I would have been 20.
Okay, Silas covers his ears.
I would have been a doctor. I would have saved lives. I would have had a loving family. I would have made poetry. I would have helped people. I would have lived. We all would have lived. We would have lived. We would have lived." As they keep mouthing it off over and over and over again.
Ponike is
We would have
wringing
lived.
her.
We would have
She's
lived.
like wringing her
We would have
hands
lived.
and like turning her head away and walking just a little quicker.
We would have lived. We would have lived. But now we're gone because of you. Because of you.
It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. Just keep walking. Just keep walking. None of this is real.
You walk down the path, and eventually you see what seems to be 2 large mounds of writhing flesh, and atop them 2 characters. They're both clans, and you see them tip their hats a little bit and say, "Ah, Silas! Seems you finally came back." Oh, I thought they were. Oh,
No,
okay.
no. Hang on, I'm texting you.
Alright, let me just reread this really quick. 'Cause you put a lot of effort into this like a million years ago, and then you all killed them, so I figured they may as well come back to haunt you. Okay, let me just read this really quick.
I
Okay.
don't care about the ghost children.
You see a human and an elf. seem to be quite bemused. We waited a long time, Silas, for you to come back. A lot of shattered souls, a lot of broken hearts.
Oh God. Are you?
I thought about
turn
you.
around and look at everyone else. Sorry, go on.
I thought about you when I turned to ash. I did too, but a little bit longer. Elves burn longer. It's cold where we are. It's not always hot. That's just something they tell you. You hear a kind of faint thing. It's the brochure. It always lies.
Hmm.
We waited a long time for you to come back. It seems you found a new family. Are you gonna up sticks too?
You're not here.
Ah, yes, but. And they both tap their head in unison. We're in there with you. You can walk past us, but you'll remember these words. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Disadvantage.
Oh boy. See. Ugh,
Nearly got it.
Dookie.
You round the bend, and before you, in the distance, is a great pulsing gate made of lashing tongues and spines. Now, Milo, you know that is the exit. Do you inform anyone else of this?
Oh yeah, for sure. That's the way out.
Punike power walks towards there like a white suburban mom on her morning workout.
God, like Chris Fleming. My labradoodle just got accepted into Yale. I fucking love Chris Fleming. Anyway, Silas bolts.
Is that the person that does like the
Company's coming.
the pig, the not like the Kermit's like, oh shit, I don't know.
We'll
Sorry,
talk
go
about
on.
it after.
I'll send you a video.
So, Punike, can you give me a perception or insight check with disadvantage, please? Damn! Okay, you're good, B. As you're going down the plane, there's some large shattered pillars that seem to be bone sticking out from the flesh, and behind one of them emerges a very familiar woman. You know who the woman is.
It's Anella. It's Anella. Anella, is it not?
How could you have done this to me? She extends out her hands. Her fingers are broken. You can see slash marks about her body and a faint singe on the front of her. Why would you do this to me? Why?
You died before I burned everything. Didn't do this.
I'm dead because of you.
You're dead
You
because
killed
of
me.
whatever. No, I didn't.
You killed me.
No, I didn't.
You killed me.
I got the best doctors.
You didn't even try.
I tried as hard as I could, Anella.
You should have laid down your life for me if you truly loved me.
Did.
And she walks through the exit.
Ah, I like it. Okay, Silas, give me another insider perception with a disadvantage.
The disadvantage. Oh no,
Punike, take 10d10 psychic damage.
Da, 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 da.
Oh wow, look at that! You almost did it. Um, okay, you know what? I only wrote four of them. Actually,
I can
I only
I could
wrote.
say something.
I only wrote three. Now, the thing that it shows you right before the exit is the thing that will cause you the most psychological harm. What is it?
Ooh, it's himself, but he doesn't see him at first. What he feels is a little hand pull at his pants leg, frantically, kind of like someone that doesn't want him to go. And when he turns around and looks down, because he has to, um, he sees himself when he is 3.
Huh.
And he has her hair in braids, 2 little white braids, one on each side. She's in linens, a little apron, and little shoes that clearly weren't bought for her. They've been handed down plenty of times before. And she looks terrified, and with her other little hand, she points and says something in a language that he can't remember anymore.
Huh. I like it.
And when he looks up, he sees his mother and father running towards them both. He turns to run, but before he does, he tries to pick himself up and take himself with him.
Give me a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Ooh.
So close. You take the child, but its form withers away in your arms, and you take another 5d10 psychic damage. So 27 points of psychic damage. But there before you, unencumbered, is the exit. Do you take it?
When I made that save and his little self went away, did the parents go away too?
It's your call.
They didn't. So he runs.
Huh, okay. He runs into the portal.
He runs into the exit, yes.
Alright. Silas enters through the shimmering, writhing porticio of tongues. Asger and Milo, in front of you, unmolested, uninterrupted, is the exit. Do you take it?
Asger looks to Milo.
Milo takes the last drag of his cigarette and then flicks it away, and it kind of like vaporizes. Lead the way.
Alright. You enter the portal, and somehow, by a twist of fate, by a coincidence, or simply by the choosing of the miasma, you arrive at once in a large room 30 feet wide. The floors are polished obsidian. The walls are brass. And the ceiling, to the best of your knowledge, is blood. And there before you, at the end of the room in front of you, are the shattered remnants of various mortal creatures. Their bones, their flesh, everything else twisted and contorted into what you can only imagine as some kind of macabre living statue that pulses and quivers. And then the doors open. Several armed Rakshasas come in, spears drawn. Milo, what do you do?
Milo steps forward and kind of raises his hand in greeting and says, I am the Prakatu. Wait, fuck. How do you say that word? I'm sorry.
Prakutu.
Prakutu, yeah. Sorry. Milo walks up and raises his hands in greeting and says, I am the Prakutu of Eldrin Tolku, and I've returned.
You see them look at each other, put their spears to their side, and say, Welcome home, Milo. And that's where we're going to end it for today.
Right.
Yeah, we're here.
Are
We're
we in our
home,
new?
baby.
Are we